Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing very well. Runner, welcome in. I'm just opening up the last little things. Then we'll get started. But I hope your day's going well. It's been a decent day. Good, good. All right, let's see. I think I have... This should all be working now. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's working. All right, let's see. We're going to go here. And... Should we keep this? Skyrim? Let's keep Skyrim. We're playing Wizard of Legend today. I feel like this is our most wizardy. This is probably our most wizardy. So let's stick with Skyrim. Let's see. Updates. Updated some drivers on my computer, and it's completely messed up my audio visual. Oh no. And undoing the driver updates didn't work? What? What happened? Why it do that? Let me turn this off. Okay. Why why did that happen? Well, that's annoying. So have you been able to do like much work today? Slash runner, how much sleep have you gotten? I'm still I'm still a little worried. So I have to individually redo the configurations for the old drivers. Wow. That's so annoying. Wow. How's the process going? How would do that? Let's see. Today started my first day at my new part-time job. So I actually was just at a meeting, and yeah, that went really well. Let's see. It's kind of a weird thing because then I have to do a whole bunch of setting changes, weird things I've never had to do before. Oh, weird. Nice. How's the new job going? It's going well. It just started today, so not really a lot's happened. But we just kind of had like an opening meeting, kind of set some like things that we need to do, like what. Because it's weird because it's a part-time job, and so and only like 10 to 15 hours a week, and so the deal is that I need to kind of spread those hours over like maybe 5 to 6 days, something like that. So it's just kind of weird to figure out like what I need to do and how much I need to do per day. But I will say I think they trust me, which is good. That's like, I think, huge. I'm going to be managing some marketing stuff for a company here and doing their social media and that kind of thing. And so it's sort of like, I don't know. It's sort of like you with stuff like that, you need a lot of trust. And I've worked with companies where they have not trusted me, which has led to bad times. There was there was this one company that I worked for where I was like hired specifically because of, well, I was hired to be a graphic designer. So is it a set specific hours or just as long as you meet deadlines and expectations? It's more deadlines and expectations, aiming for about 10 to 15 hours a week. They don't have much social media presence. And so, or at least not a very consistent one. And so I'm going to try to help them create like scheduled things. We're going to figure out how many posts we're going to be doing a week. And, I'll be the ones kind of scheduling those and getting it all organized for them, that sort of thing. And then doing some more marketing stuff beyond that. I've worked at a place before where I was hired for graphic design, but part of the skill set that I brought to the table that they were interested in is my use of social media and my social media marketing background and all that sort of stuff. And so that was good to a point. So what ended up happening is like the first year and a half that I worked there, I was doing both graphic design as well as like boosting all of their marketing stuff. We created plans and kind of what you need to do when setting that up. They didn't have really a consistent voice or anything like that, so I like worked with them and like, all right, what is the company's like marketing voice going to be? Like, are you guys the experts? Are you guys like the friendly, down to earth, whatever? We worked through all of that, tried to find balances and things. Once, and they were like really hesitant, and that's kind of like an Alaskan thing. I think Alaskans don't tend to be on the cutting edge of technology. It feels like most businesses up here are about 5 to 10 years back. They're kind of the last ones to really jump onto trends and that sort of thing. And so this this company, at some point, they're like, hey, so we got in contact with this lady. She does, like, social media marketing. And I'd love if we could, like, meet with her and kind of see if she has anything that could help us. And I was like, cool, sure. And so we met with her, and I was kind of already, just from the first meeting, like, I remember everyone being super excited. Walmart opened up there in the 90s. Yeah, it was... I mean, we still don't have, like, a ton of, like, things that most people have in the lower 48. Welcome, Unstable Balance. How are you doing? I mean... from the first meeting, I was kind of like... I mean, she seems nice, but I feel like her skills are maybe lacking in some different departments. I don't know. Well, my boss kind of decided. My boss is incredibly gullible. He would, anytime like a telemarketer would call and kind of be like, hey, so we would love to talk to you about this marketing opportunity and whatever. Every time he would want to go with it. And I would listen to their pitch, and I would be like, what is it that you actually need or want? Like, what is your actual goal? Don't tell us, like, what you want us to do. Or, like, I just want to know, like, what can you do for us that we're not already doing? Like, that's all I care about. And every time it'd be something like, we already do this, or we can do this without an additional firm to help us. So, no. And I would always have to talk him down from the ledge of, like, just jumping into whatever opportunity came our way. But okay, so my boss decided, all right, let's go ahead and we're going to do, like, a trial run with this lady for, like, a month. And then we'll evaluate if we want to continue. I was like, okay, that's fine. So... she started running some ad campaigns for us, and she's like, the results that we would get were way high than what is realistic. And she was giving us all these numbers, and I was like, this doesn't make sense. So, for example, this company had multiple locations across the state of Alaska. And at some point... she was like, look, I want to show you how this ad is performing in Fairbanks, which is probably the second biggest city, I think, in Alaska. For sure top 3, but it is, I think it only has 30,000 people. Right? I think it only has 30,000 people. And... Seeker Life, welcome in. How are you today? So Fairbanks has like 30,000 people. And she's telling us, she's like, look, this ad performed so well in Fairbanks. It got 90,000 clicks. Which, that's very high for our market, as well as like what we were experiencing thus far, even with ads that we had been running. And I was like, can I see those numbers? Like, can you, I mean, you're running like a Facebook ad. Can you show me the analytics, I guess, and like the, impressions, clicks, how long they spent on the website, all that stuff. I was like, can you send me that? Because I really want to see like the numbers. And she was like, okay, sure. And she sent me an Excel document that just had clicks. Like, it just said, like, well, all right, maybe there was one row that said ad, and then, like, columns that said, the only one she included just said clicks, and then had the exact same number that she put on there. And I was like, yeah, no, that's not what I'm asking for. Like, can you send me the Facebook analytics? Like, you just threw a number in an Excel document. That's not what I'm asking. I do love how Facebook shows very specifics for ad promotional analytics. Yeah, it's actually, as much as I actually don't really like Facebook, it is a good advertising platform. it's helpful for marketers, but it's kind of annoying in how it does things. So eventually she starts, like, she then sends me the Facebook analytics, but she cuts off the headings. And I'm like, no, this, like, again, you're not showing me, like, just export the thing. Just export it. I want to see it. And she eventually contacted my supervisor and my boss and was like, why is he asking for this information? Like, I don't think he should be doing this. And I was like, this is ridiculous. And I talked to my boss. I was like, look, I want you to consider this. The ad, or like the super sus, 100%. And I was like, look, her analytics are telling us, apparently, that in Fairbanks, this ad was targeted to Fairbanks. 90,000 people clicked on this link that went to our website. That makes zero sense. There are 30,000 people that live in Fairbanks, including, like, it's like that's people of all ages. So, like, super, like, children all the way up to, you know, super old. And so I was like, that means that every person in the city of Fairbanks not only saw our ad, but clicked on it 3 times. Because that's about, whatever number she gave us is 3 times the amount of people that lived in the city. And I was like, do you see how weird that is? Like, that does not make sense. He started to kind of, like, believe me and kind of be like, yeah, that does sound weird. Oh, maybe we should ask her about that. But again, he's kind of a sucker. So she just kind of, like, started throwing out numbers. I was like, for sure the number that she's giving us, if it is on Facebook's analytics, if it's on that document at all, she's 100% showing us impressions, which is just 90,000 people have seen this ad. Not that they have actually clicked on it. And I was like, plus 30,000. You need to take out the non-demographic for age product. 9,000 would be a decent number, but so 90, yeah, for sure. And I mean, you have to consider the state of Alaska only has about 700,000 people. And so it's like Anchorage is the biggest city and we have about 500,000 people. And so, like, Fairbanks is an incredibly small market. It was also it was not a super niche company or market. Like, there are plenty of people who could use these things, but it's still more specific than, say, like a Target or a Walmart, where it's like they hold a whole bunch of stuff. Some of those ads don't actually expand the community or the number of interactions to your post. Yeah. And so it was like, that was kind of a red flag. And I tried to warn my supervisor, this was years ago, tried to warn my supervisor, like, I don't think she's giving us the real numbers. Like, she's giving us fake numbers to make it seem like it's a bigger thing. We then had some butting of heads, a little bit between her strategies and kind of what I was had been doing for the, like, past, like, year and a half that I had been doing the social media for the company. And one of it was, like, she wanted to run a lot of giveaways, which we had done giveaways before. We kind of used it very selectively. And I think what her goal was to try to increase our followership by, like, a huge amount. The problem with that is, with giveaways, for the record, marketing wise, can be the way you bring people in is the way you're going to keep them. It's kind of like a marketing thing. It can be applied to a lot of different businesses or situations or whatever you're trying to do. But essentially, like, the people who are joining and coming in for just giveaways, like, she wanted to do, and we actually started doing, like, giveaways, like, once or twice a week for gift cards for the company. And so, like, the followership increased, but the only interactions we were getting were on the posts that were for the giveaways. The people that participated and joined the page really only liked it because they wanted the giveaway info. where I was telling him, and this is honestly kind of like you could also kind of apply this to Twitch in a way, is you sort of need to create, what's the word? I can't think of the term right now, but it's basically giveaways on a loyalty basis is great. Giveaways on exposure growth is hollow and will cave in. Yes, 100%. 100%. The word I can't think of is basically, I'll try to explain it, is that you need, with social media, one of the ways that you can kind of grow and with marketing and all sorts of stuff. And again, this would also apply to Twitch, I think, is you need to have added value to whatever it is that you're doing. So like Nike, for example, if you look at their Instagram, their added value that they give is act panic, I forgot about a meeting, I'll be back later. All right, Secret Life, sorry that you forgot about a meeting. Hope it goes okay, and hope it goes well, but we'll see you later, hopefully. You have to create added value. And so, like Nike, for example, their Instagram, their added value is their inspiration posts. They very rarely will just post a picture of a shoe that's just purely an ad. They only do a lot of their like value that they're providing to their followers are inspiration, motivation, that kind of thing. They want you to follow them there, and I mean, of course, all the pictures are people wearing their brands and that kind of stuff. But they usually have like inspirational quotes or phrases. Let's see. Oh, Jet, we were talking about you earlier. Tank and I both called you wholesome and warm and cozy. Oh, good. That makes me happy. Those are all words that I like. So thank you. I appreciate it. So that means a lot. Anyway, it's that bot again. Everyone ignore this account. Don't click on them. They they'll like steal your IP, that type of thing. Oh, perfect. Yeah, don't click on it. They'll like IP track you or whatever. We got followed by this account with another. I think it was like the O was a 0 instead, like last week sometime. And then I noticed that both Talinus, Ragnar, and like somebody else had all gotten followed by them. Anyway, it's a bot. But anyway, so you have to create added value, because that is what you can provide just beyond trying to sell yourself, market the company, whatever. I had been trying to work with them on creating added value to our social media pages. We had actually been producing video content and showing tutorials of different ideas things that people can do with our products, and like it was like really cool stuff. We had made some really good strides there, but she only wanted to do giveaways, and I think part of it is a good strategy on her part. However, my boss, again being super gullible, is unable to see what she was doing, which is that because she was doing this, our follower count went way, way, way up, but our interactions really weren't. But she could still tell him, look, in this month, I was able to get the number from here to here, which that looks like an increase, but like, it's the same thing as like if you paid for bots or something. Like, it's not really helpful. So, are you sure they have streamed twice and the account was made in 2018? Yeah, they're 100%. 100% a boss. A bot. A boss? No, they're a bot. That's the biggest metric in business: conversion. So, what was I gonna say? So anyway, it continued. The whole like headbutting thing continued with them. Another point that I brought up to my boss, which made so much sense, but again, him being just a little bit more, let's see, getting people to visit and follow is great, but how many of them are you converting into users and customers? Yeah, she kind of, her metrics that she would give us sounded great, but what I would tell him is like, look, that doesn't actually mean anything. Like the conversions, right? Like the reason why we were trying to create this video content for tutorials and like showing people how to use the products and what they could accomplish with these products and stuff. It's so that they can see us as like both experienced and we know what we're talking about, and we are also like knowledgeable and a leader in this industry. So they will start coming to us to use those products because they know we have them. They know that they can like we have them in stock, and we can also show them how to use. We're like our staff is knowledgeable, etc. Those are all added value to both our company and to them. But then at some point I went and I did some research. I did some tinkering around, and I started looking at because she did this as like her main job, where she did social media consulting and marketing and that sort of stuff. And I was curious to see what she was doing on other people's channels. And I learned that basically she was doing the same thing on every platform, and like she was doing giveaways and that kind of stuff, but her social media voice was kind of her own. It was not tailored to the companies. So like, for example, our business, let me see what I can say. Our company was more commercial in that like most of our customers were professionals. It wasn't quite like anybody could show up and buy stuff from us, but like our main clients, our biggest clients were different companies. She was our social media voice, and the post that she was writing, she used the exact same voice and like emojis and all that sort of stuff that she was using for another company that was a fireworks stand company. You would think that like a fireworks stand, that their like language, their persona, what they're doing in social media, that voice, how they write their posts would be different than like a company whose main target is like other businesses. And we're in a completely different industry, and probably one that is maybe a little bit more serious. And so then I would say like a fireworks company. With a fireworks company, that'd be actually a really fun business to do marketing for. You could do really exciting, fun posts. You could show off really fun, exciting videos and explosions and things. Really colorful, whatever. Ours wasn't quite like that. This company had been around since about how long like Alaska had been a state. Had kind of established themselves in the community, was something that like other companies used. So it was like, I was telling him, I was like, look at these posts. Like they're written the exact same. Like they use the exact same like emoji standards, when really based on our community and like who we have as our customer base, we don't need to be like sprinkling emoji after every sentence. Like, we really don't need to be doing that. Like, we can use, honestly, like, if we're trying to seem more fun or whatever in a post, it can be, like, maybe one or two, but, like, very strategically used, versus just smattering everything in every sentence. It's like, it doesn't look good. I was like, I'm going to tell you, it does not look good for our business and what we've been, like, working towards as far as, like, our voice is concerned and all that stuff. in that case, the giveaway means much less. You need to change the marketing language to target people who use the products on a professional creator sense. Videos, how-tos, bands. Yeah, 100%. And so basically, like, I told him that, and he's like, yes, I understand you when you're telling this to me. But then he would go and have a meeting with this lady, and she kind of started to refuse meeting with me. Like, it would always be them going off site to have a meeting, like over lunch or whatever. And I think it was because when we would have meetings, all of us, I would question her, and I would be like, look, why are you making this decision? Like, this doesn't make sense. This is not how it should be. And, but then he would just go, so basically they would go have a meeting, and then he would come to me and be like, this is what we decided we were going to do. Kind of like how you can sell fireworks to customers, but if your main business are pyrotechnic pros, then you push the marketing very, 100%, right? Like the company, the fireworks stand is a company that is only operational, it's only like, they're very seasonal. And so they're not open all around the year. Like they've apparently been around Alaska for a while. Like they're kind of known to be one of the bigger like fireworks places, but they're like a fireworks stand. They're not like, they don't do like pyrotechnics for like shows and things. And so it was like, for that, it's like a totally different voice. Like you want them to sound cool and fun and exciting. And with us, it should be very different. We kind of had more of an older crowd, like the age of people who followed us and who are also our customers are much older than they are like in a younger age. And I think it's just like interest based sort of. But we were still trying to reach those people by producing good content. But anyway, long story short, too late. I reached a point where at some point they just stopped listening to me altogether. Where I was like trying to tell them, hey, this is not good marketing practice. Like you're going to find that as soon as you stop doing giveaways, people are going to drop off. Like maybe they'll keep liking you, but they're not. I'm guessing you don't work there. No, I don't. I stopped working there like 5 years ago, something like that. That's why I'm talking about it. They stopped trusting me, stopped listening to me. And again, this is why this came up, is that I feel like in a position like mine and a lot of marketing and social media management and that sort of stuff, you need to have trust with your employer because they need to kind of be able to trust you that you have the plan. If they don't have like marketing experience and that sort of stuff, you need to have somebody that you trust. And so far, today was my first day working for the part-time job that I got. I can tell from the start of it that they are like, we're putting this in your hands. We trust you. Like we don't have the time to be worrying about social media posts and that sort of stuff. And so that's why we are giving you sort of like ownership of that, so that you can kind of handle that. And we don't have marketing experience, really. And so we need you to kind of help us and tell us how we can improve that and make it better. That's what we need you here for. And so, yeah, that feels very good to immediately be like, cool. They're looking at this and they're gonna trust me and they're gonna at least listen to me if I say, hey, I think we need to tweak this a little bit differently, or we need to be posting more frequently, or we need to be doing this and that. They're gonna be like, all right, that sounds good. They've already been like, just tell us what you need. Don't feel like you need to create a whole bunch of content. If there's somebody who's giving you like, there's an event or something that we need to advertise for, they can get like, maybe what would be helpful is if you created a form for us to fill out anytime we have information that needs to go online. So that way we give you like the time, who's the contact, who to call, what's the date, all that stuff, and then give you even the verbiage, and then you can edit that to make it more social media-y. And I was like, yes, awesome. This sounds great. I love this already. That's my personal music business. I can and do sell music to individual musicians and performers, but the bulk of my business are the directors, program coordinators and maestros who are at a different level. My marketing's very different. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Life in Motion, Runner. That's also why your promotional tactic is very different. You don't use SoundCloud or Spotify for your music. Yeah. It's like it's a different way of approaching things. And TBH, that's kind of how you can kind of approach Twitch as well, is kind of like added value stuff. And that's actually kind of something I'm trying to work on. Trying to work on some extra things that would point to Twitch. So it's not just like, I don't know. So that's not the only thing, but there's some stuff coming soon. You'll see it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a very different thing. And like Twitch is its own platform. I was talking to someone recently about advertising live. Hello, how's it going? I was talking to somebody and they were like, it's so hard. Twitch is so difficult because you can't just advertise normally. Like, I wish I could just pay for an ad to put myself on a higher level. And I was kind of like, yeah, the problem with that though is that really anybody who has money would be able to get to a higher point. And that's honestly, I don't think that's a great system. Like that, then it just becomes incredibly money focused and based. And I don't think that's really a good strategy for the long run. And I was like, the Twitch, from my perspective and from what I've been able to pick up over the past year, is like, you have to have skill, you have to have skills, you have to have talent, and then you have to have a whole bunch of luck. Like a whole bunch of it. Almost more luck than the other two. I think luck is almost even more important than that, which is something you can't control. And so I was telling this person, like, look, yeah, I was like, you're doing great. I think you need to just keep, like, being authentic, keep building your community, and even if you feel like it's really slow, it's honestly better, I think, for a lot of people, that slow growth, that gives you time to build a good foundation for your community and what you want, because sometimes I feel like building almost too fast, it's kind of easy to maybe lose a little bit of control of what you want or what it should be. I don't know. That's kind of my thought anyways. But for Twitch, you really need a lot of third-party exposure, which I'm going to begin exploring. Yeah. Because Twitch doesn't necessarily do a good job of promoting you. And really, you're kind of at the mercy of viewership / what channel you're in / I mean, again, luck. It helps if you're like an 8 up on the attractiveness scale, I think. But there's still like a lot of, skill and stuff involved. But again, luck. And I think honestly, I was talking to this with Tank a little bit. Yeah, it's like slow growth. I think you'll probably end up building relationships with those people. Like, I think that's, if you're not, I feel like it's not a good thing, but like, hopefully you're building some relationship with these people. And hopefully that becomes a regular thing. People come and go. That's just going to be a natural thing with Twitch, but, go for cute and cuddly. Well, I was talking to Tank, and we were talking about how, honestly, it's like one of the things that is the most luck-based, and that's just random chance that you have zero control over as a streamer, is having the perfect storm of the right people in chat. Because sometimes you get the right people in chat, and it just pops off. Chat just explodes. People are like throwing bits at you. The subs are going crazy or whatever. And sometimes it's like really hard to replicate that. And really you can't, I think. And that's one thing that a lot of people don't think realize. Because they'll see like, why is this person doing so well? Or they've exploded or whatever. And I think part of it is just like, you have a good community. You have the luck of having the right people in chat at the right time, that can like just build off of each other. And then, it's just kind of, it's out of your control. I mean, I think like, Runner, for sure, you probably know that, like, Mr. Sputnik's channel, his chat's always going off, and I think, honestly, it's because he's created a very good community of people that all hang out, even outside of his stream, and know each other, but, it's kind of, they all feed off of each other, and it's like this awesome perfect storm that's fun to watch. Like, it's easy to get just sucked into his chat and into his stream, just because it's, like, just so well orchestrated, and it's like I don't think obviously Mr. Sputnik is incredibly talented and so engaging and entertaining on his own, but like I think he would also say that like having the right people there at the right time, that's not something he can control, but it's like it's luck. How did those people even find you? It's probably like some game you were playing one day that they were interested in, and now they're watching you, and now they followed you. Yeah, his engagement's on a whole other level. I've had 2 of those insane awesome streams, and it's impossible to replicate. Yeah, you can't. Like, it's just out of your control. I've tried to break it down, but it's legit luck. Yeah, it was interesting. Like, it was funny. Last week, I was kind of like, I bet playing multiplayer games, will be like helpful for like maybe bringing some new people in because they'll want to play those games, and so it was like we don't really do that super often, but maybe if it goes well, it's something we can do a lot. And I think overall, kind of in a funny twist, I think we gained 2 followers over the past week. Not the most easiest number to brag on, but then we lost 3, so we kind of had a negative gain, or we had a loss last week then overall, which I was like, oh, okay, clearly I don't know what is happening or what I need to be doing, because I was like, surely, like, if we play some multiplayer games, it'll bring people in, and we got some new people in who've popped into other streams too. But it was just funny because I was like, oh, that's not what I expected at all. But I bet, yes, a negative gain is a loss. Yeah, there you go. But I mean, and really, it's kind of a hard metric to even manage, because the people who left could have been bots. Could have also been somebody who's just like, I was only interested in Animal Crossing, and now he's not playing Animal Crossing as much anymore, so that's fine. And that's hopefully the people, like the newer people that we bring in, are more interested in like that content or whatever. So I need to adjust my green screen a little bit. But I wonder if no, that's probably fine. But anyway, so it's just funny. Like, I feel like Twitch is also disappearing. Hold on. Do I have I think I need to move this light just a little bit this way. Maybe that might help a little bit. Make me a little brighter. And hopefully there will be more of a difference between, like, my blue shirt and the green. It happens I've come to learn that people who follow immediately after raid, I don't put too much value on the face of it. That's fair. It can be kind of like an exciting thing, but also, yeah, you never know if you'll see them again or what. It kind of just depends, but 80% of the time they're just feeding on the hype and then in the moment, but weeks later they realize they don't watch the streamer and they're following too many people, so they clean up their following. Yeah, 100%. There were a lot of people, especially when I first started Twitch, that I would follow and then be like, oh, I'm not interested in their content at all. And it's not like it was bad content. It was like, oh, they don't play games that I like, and maybe their personality doesn't mesh with me, and that's fine. And I think that's one of those things that's like, I think people who want that like high growth and like that fast growth, I'm always like, honestly, like I've loved our growth has been like a roller coaster, FYI. If my interpretation matters at all, I feel like it's been kind of a roller coaster. There are some months where we do like where we get like our community's going and it's super high and whatever, and then there are some months where I'm like, what happened? What did we do? What did I do? Like, oh, I guess I need to freshen things up a bit. Maybe come up with a new channel point redemption or something. But Yeah, but honestly, it's like I feel like our growth has been good, and like it makes me really happy to see how many people have stuck around for such a long time. Like even if it's not like, oh, we're getting hundreds of follows a month or even more, I'm like, it's cool because I feel like we've created a nice little community that is very welcoming, and we can, like, when people come into the chat that are new or come into our Discord, they end up like welcoming them there or chatting with them, and I'm like, that's nice. That makes me feel so much better than if I was just like, we have so many followers, I don't know who they are. I don't really get to see them or like talk to them or chat with them. That would make me more sad, I think, or just confused, because I want to know the people. So I realize up to a point you can only know somebody in this context, but I don't know. Just makes me, I feel more connected that way. And I don't know. That's the only control that you really got there. But I've been enjoying it. I think that's one of the things that I've kind of told people is like, look, like you want to, the people that I've talked to that have been like, you know, I'm getting discouraged because, you know, my numbers aren't what I want them to be or whatever. I'm like, I think it's better to adjust and not to, like, I haven't really been focusing on a number. I know we have follower goals. I've learned, though, the reason why we have this is because for a while we didn't. And I learned that when we didn't have a follower goal on the screen, nobody followed. And then I was like, let me put this back on. And then immediately people started to follow again. I was like, oh, okay, well, that helps. So let's just do that. Let's do that. That sounds awesome. Slow growth is much better for a better community. So I've been proud of your growth. Oh, thank you, Runner. I really appreciate that. I'm also a bit of a slower processor. Like on a personal level, I have to take time to kind of fully go understand what's happening, go through things. I would have hated it if it had just exploded over like a month or whatever. Because I think, especially, I mean, even this, I mean, we're still over a year, and there's still times where I'm like, I still need to figure this out. We just got mods. Like, only after a year we got mods. And so I'm kind of like, we need to, I personally need more time to sort of warm up to something, to get used to it. I would not have been able to chat like this the first month that I was streaming, or the first couple of months that I was streaming. Or really, I mean, I think it just eventually took me warming up to everybody to then be like, oh wait, we stream games? What's this? Also hopped into a small streamer's channel while she was streaming. 4 viewers in the 3rd hour of stream. Thought maybe she was at maybe 100 to 150 followers. No, she was at 6,000. Yes. And she was like, I just started streaming 7 months ago. Yeah, that's one of those things that's interesting. And I mean, I know some people buy bots, some people don't. That could have been a bunch of things. The fact that she has that amount at a short amount of time and has such low viewership could be a whole bunch of factors. I've seen, like, there are a lot of people who have YouTube followings who will come over to Twitch. They'll get a whole bunch of follows, but most of their people from that platform are more YouTube centric. Don't always cross over to Twitch very well. It could have been like a big kind of push at the beginning, got to 6,000, and then it's kind of dwindled there. I've seen some people like, I've tried, even though we were very heavy with the Animal Crossing at the beginning, and actually we're going to be playing more Animal Crossing this week. Like, I think twice this week, we'll be playing Animal Crossing. I've always tried to emphasize that I want to play other games, and that's why even at the beginning we kind of mixed in Animal Crossing and then had just like one other day or 2 other days where we played another game. It's because I never wanted to be like just that, just Animal Crossing. I feel like some people, I've seen some people like explode in Animal Crossing and like their viewership and followership is huge, But every time they play anything that's not Animal Crossing, their numbers drop significantly, I think that's normal. That's kind of what you expect if you, let's say you were an Apex streamer only, and not one of, like, the pros. If you were, like, just a average guy, average Joe streamer, and played a lot of Apex, and that was your main game, perhaps you're also you're good at it, and people want to watch you play. If you then suddenly switch to other games, sometimes their viewership drops down because those viewers want to see Apex. That's probably why they followed you. They want to see your skills there, and might not be as interested if they don't also get to know your personality and who you are kind of at that same time. I think it's kind of harder to be a variety streamer in a way, because they've seen, like, I feel like the people who focus on a game are very good at it typically. Like, they've pulled people in because they want to see your skills and that sort of stuff. With, like, playing a lot of indie games and smaller games, there's usually not a lot of people looking for that sort of stuff, and so it's just sort of depends. I mean, when you have a face like this, it's like you're already working on hard mode, so you've got to just sort of you just do your best. You just do your best. That's all you can do. I've seen people stick with one game and that be their thing, so they get a dedicated following that game. They do well in it, but then they play another game and it plummets. Yeah, and that can be frustrating. I've talked to somebody who's kind of in that mode right now. Don't diss yourself. Future Old Man Jet does really well. What? Say that again? Runner, is that you? Yeah, and I think that, I mean, it makes sense, though, right? That's kind of like what we were just talking about with marketing stuff at my old business. How you bring people in is how they're gonna stay. And so if they've known you as this one thing the entire time, they might not like the change if you try to, like, start changing your schedule or adding other stuff. That happens to a lot of RP streamers who switch to other games. Yeah. It's a common thing. It makes sense. I think variety streaming, I was talking to Tank about this. I think variety streaming is probably a great thing for longevity. And I think at least for a lot of personalities anyways, like having something that kind of changes over time, like it keeps it fresh, at least for me anyways. Playing a new game would be like, we get to try something new. We might not like it, we might like it, but it'll still be fun to at least give it a shot. But at least I need to do that. Or we just talk the entire time, and honestly, that's the best game of all. But I don't know. I'm no expert on Twitch, that's for sure. But that's at least from like the first year-ish and like my marketing experience. Kind of what I've noticed is like, all right, like, you know, it's a whole different animal than any other platform, and you kind of have to be consistent at like curating your community in a way, and making sure like the people who are coming in are gonna set like a good, you know, they kind of will help build that for the future. Because there have been a couple people who've popped in where I'm like, I don't think you really would like it here. we're a little bit more wholesome, a little bit more chill and whatever. And then usually they drop off kind of after a while. So it's kind of like whatever, but oh, by the way, Runner, isn't this the song? No, I don't think it's the song. Right? No, it's not the song. Anyway, we don't have to always just be talking about. I've had a couple of those people who pop in and they're a little extra aggressive in their personality, which is fair for the game I played at the time. No, this isn't the song. It's the case. Oh, you're right. Yes. Yeah. Which, I mean, it's not to say that there are people who wouldn't still enjoy like a chill community despite being aggressive. Maybe they'll come to learn and fit in or whatever. But it's like sometimes you can tell. I was watching a couple of new to me streamers. They have actually pretty big followings. But I was watching some new to me streamers the other day, and it was interesting kind of seeing how they handle their viewership much higher than mine. But I was kind of just watching to see how they did things and like just if I get any ideas, that sort of stuff. And they had quite a few people who came in who were like kind of trolly. And it was interesting to see how they handled it, which was mostly addressing it immediately and just banning them. That was mostly what it was, which seems difficult to do. But I was like, no, that's fair. They're doing a good job of curating their community and making sure that their community is like taken care of. And I was like, I can appreciate that. I'm just on guard for people who follow me during my Outlast streams. There's a couple of people who stick around for the AC or indie games too, so that's nice. But most of the Outlast followers I've gotten are loud and vulgar. That can be it can also be part of the game too. I feel like, right? Like the type of game you stream. It's like pruning for chat. It really is, and making sure that like what they're saying or whatever is kind of creating like a good, friendly environment, or not. That almost like they're encouraging conversation, not stopping it, and not like making people feel uncomfortable. I feel like is like a good thing. Yeah, and there are boundaries, and it's going to be different for each person. Each streamer is going to have their own idea of what they want their community to look like and be like. But they were just like, I don't know if I would ever use these terms necessarily, but like it was just funny because he was like, you know what? This person came in, asked him a couple of questions that were a little imposing and kind of weird, and he was like, you know what? I don't like the vibes. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the vibes, and so he just banned them straight up. And I was like, I don't know if I would necessarily say it like that, but I get what he was going for, and I can appreciate that he was very much like, look, you're kind of making me uncomfortable, and you're probably making chat uncomfortable. We're gonna stop this here, and I really appreciated that, because I that's not my personality, and that's probably something that I could get better at doing, I think. But we don't. The thing is, luckily, we honestly really haven't had like trolls or anything. We've had a couple last. Was that last week? Yeah, last week we got troll rated. Wasn't hate rated. Didn't seem hate motivated. I think they were just trying to troll. And we took care of that easily. But like, I think we have like, luckily, like I haven't really needed mods, for the most part. I was talking to Mr. Sputnik actually, and I was like, hey, so about mods, question. I was like, I feel like I should probably have some now, but I really don't know the best way to go about it, and you know, I don't really have any experience of asking anybody to be a mod. What should I look for? All that sort of stuff. And he encouraged me. He was like, you should probably get some, even if you haven't had any problems. It's probably good just in case, like just in case something happens. And he was like, you know, you're probably at a point now where you might need somebody else to do it for you than you always having to do it on your own in the case, because we've had like a couple of random people show up that have been banned, but luckily it's never been anything too intense or like I think I maybe had one person who made like more of an attacking comment, but that was kind of it. So we've like, luckily we've gotten by through a year plus without really been like in a situation where I was like, oh, that was bad, you know? Like Unstable said, keeping to you helps those who might not fit in the community let themselves out, which is fair. Yeah. But not letting the new follow change you is vital. I agree. I mean, if someone makes you uncomfortable, it affects everything. Yes, 100%. I think it's interesting because I feel like chat knows. It's the same thing like when people are like, I don't know what game to play. And I'm always like, just play something that would be fun to you right now. If there's a couple of games, then that's a different story or like a different question. But if you're like, I don't know what like chat will want to see all the time, I think there's some smart ways to navigate through that. But really, I'm always like, look, if you're playing something that you're not having fun with, Or, I mean, if you're not somebody who enjoys chatting to random people, chat would know that. Then just hop into a game. Like, get started in the game. Or if you're playing something you're not enjoying, like Carto, for example. Like when I was playing Carto and I was getting the most frustrated I've ever been on stream. Chat can tell. And in the same way, I think if somebody comes in and is starting to make you uncomfortable, I think it kind of, if it's making the streamer uncomfortable, there's a good chance it's making some people in the community uncomfortable because they probably relate to the streamer in some way, or maybe, see things similarly, maybe. And maybe not. Maybe that's not always true. But anyway, you kind of have to curate and sort of be like, that's not the type of thing we want here, or whatever. And try to be, I don't know. I'm kind of also a big second chances person. I think that's also why we haven't like banned a ton of people, is like, if it can be a teachable moment for them, then I would prefer that. I would rather them stick around and me give them a second chance. Or a third chance, or whatever. But at some point, it becomes unfair to everyone else in the community if it's like disrupting things or making people uncomfortable or whatever. It's just, you kind of have to navigate that in a different way. If you got a good community, the community will, for the most part, see eye to eye with you, and they'll sense what you're feeling because they might be feeling it too. Yeah. And I think like this other streamer that I was watching, I think the person who came in was asking some pretty like personal and uncomfortable questions that would be like, it would be weird to ask a stranger this if you were just to run into somebody, right? Like, I realize it's different on the internet, sort of, but like in any other context, these would be weird questions. And they were just like, no. I answered them, but they were like, it makes me really uncomfortable that you did. And so we're like, he was like, I just don't want that here. Sorry. I don't even think he apologized. He was just like, boop. He got bopped. I banned a couple people before, a 1-month ban because they were making 2 of my VIP people extremely uncomfortable. Yeah. And that's one of those things where I think it's, I've tried, because there was somebody who was spamming DMs to people a while back, and I ended up banning them because I had told them to stop, and then they did not stop. And so I was like, cool. Like, for things like that, and I posted in the Discord, I was like, hey, if somebody is making you uncomfortable, like if they're doing something like they're spamming you or whatever, or anything like that, let me know. Like, because I obviously am not going to know. I'm not going to know how everyone's going to like interpret things, and I'm not going to know if something's happening outside of stream, really, or outside of the Discord. Like, I'm not going to really know that. And so I was like, so please tell me if somebody starts like spamming DMs to you or has said something that's made you uncomfortable, because I can't always know those things, or when I'm streaming, it's like having for sure, Runner, it's like having multiple, like, it like stretches your attention because you're like watching chat. I'm watching to make sure OBS is working okay and that everything's fine there. If alerts are coming through, I have that. I have a game on. I'm also trying to like chat with chat, and it's like it can be a lot to sort of all juggle, and I don't think I necessarily do all of it very well. That's why I get distracted. That's why I get like Boba Benny was saying, she was like, oh, I love when I can distract you when you start playing a game and then ask you a question, and then you stop playing the game and you start asking. It's because I need to sort of like focus on one thing or the other. It's hard for me to like split, and maybe I'll get better at that over time. But it's just one of those things that, I don't know, you kind of a skill that you've developed, but it's hard for me because I'm more of a personality-wise focus on a one thing, like it has my attention, and it's really hard for me to like split it a lot of times. Generally, when I like go eat lunch with friends or something, I tend to put my phone away, or like face down or away from me, and it's on silent, so that I am not distracted by like my phone, and I can focus on like conversation or whatever. So it's actually really hard for me when I'm playing and then swapping back from chat and like trying, and then also like a raid happens, and then it's just difficult. Let's see. I had given them multiple. Oh, let's see. And the ban was lifted under conditions, and had a conversation with them. I had given them multiple warnings and timeouts. It didn't stop. One of my VIPs told me they were considering leaving my channel because of how uncomfortable they were making them. Of how comfortable they were making them so uncomfortable. That's when it hit me that it was ban worthy. Yeah, I told them in a DM why and for how long the ban was happening. They apologized and promised to keep it controlled. Nice. Sounds like you need a mod that bans first and questions later. Yeah, I haven't had that issue since. Yeah, that can be, and I think that's a great way to do it, Runner, because it's like most of the people that I've banned, I have messaged and said, hey, or like if I've deleted a comment or something, I will usually tell them, hey, by the way, this, like, you know, either we're trying to keep it family friendly, or we are, you know, we can't, like, the person who was spamming DMs, I said, hey, like this, we don't really want that here. Please don't do that. And like use the Discord to, like the channel, to ask things to everybody, don't just like single people out or whatever. And then they kept doing it, and so it was like, okay, well, obviously they did it like immediately after I did it too, or I talked to them about it, so I was like, okay, so they're not gonna correct that. So let's just ban them entirely. But yeah, I honestly think giving people a chance to grow, because sometimes people don't realize it, and it's kind of hard talking via the internet, right? Like, there's no inflection. That's why emotes, I think, are actually so important sometimes, because that way you can communicate, I'm joking, or this is a serious thing, or like, you know, it can convey some emotion while you're reading chat. Because sometimes I think people say things and just I don't think they realize it. They don't realize what they're saying. Hey, Benson, welcome in. How are you doing? I remember you from, Brian's stream. Emmers, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you today? Welcome in. But Emmers, welcome in. How has your day been? We've just been chatting. You know how we do. You know how we do here. Today, I promise we're going to get to a game. I promise this. We did yesterday, and we did it pretty well. But today we're going to be playing one of my favorite games. It's Wizard of Legend. There was an update for it last week. It's finally on console. I'm very excited to play it. But, of course, we chat here for quite a while. Yeah, there we go. Rager Brian. I couldn't remember what the first word was, but that's right. Rager Brian. He's great. Yesterday was my first time popping into his stream, and I was like, this guy's pretty funny, and I really like it. And he seemed to have a pretty good community, too. But we have just been sort of chatting about marketing and streamer things and life things and building a community and trying to figure out how to do it. And TBH, don't really always have the answer. Don't always have the answer for that. But hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully we'll get better at it. But this week we'll also be playing some Animal Crossing. The plan is, by the way, for those that don't know and who have Animal Crossing, I think on Sunday we're going to be doing a stream that we're going to be doing the Sunday fireworks, the last fireworks for the month. I believe Secret Life said she would host it on her island because when it's 7 p.m. here, it's East Coast 11 o'clock. So I was like, all right, let's if everyone wants to stay up or if someone wants to host it, that'll be good. So I think Secret Life is going to be hosting it. I want to stream Animal Crossing once before that. So that might be Friday? Question mark? But this week will mostly be like the weekdays are going to be, this is the only day we're playing Wizard of Legend. We'll play Immortals Phoenix Rising, I think the rest of the week, and then Animal Crossing. And Professor Layton on Saturday. And then Sunday Animal Crossing. But that kind of gives you guys a little bit of an expectation of what you'll see this week. I'm also working on a bunch of stuff. Some stuff for other streamers, like some logos and things. But I'm also working on a new project series thing that you guys will probably see soon. It should be fun. I think it'll be something that, especially the Animal Crossing people, might enjoy. No spoilers what it is, though. What is your Hogwarts house? I am a Gryffindor. I took the Pottermore test. Am Gryffindor. Same, yeah. Actually, it's one of those things where I think I really wanted Gryffindor. However, I was told, a lot of people tell me that I would be Hufflepuff, and I don't know whether I should be offended. Because I'm like, wait, why? And they're always like, well, I took the test twice. I wanted Ravenclaw. I would definitely not be Ravenclaw or Slytherin. I would fall either. I'm a Grifflepuff, I think. But I wanted to be in Gryffindor, and I on my first test try, I got it. I was like, yes. I wanted Ravenclaw too, but ended up in Gryffindor. Hey, you're in good company, Unstable Balance. You're in good company. What was I gonna mention? One of my favorite things, which I've thought about, I don't think, speaking of things that like fit in your community and all that stuff, I don't think we'd be able to watch this in our community because it's a little intense. But maybe I could convince somebody else to host it. But there is this thing called Wizard People Dear Reader that a lot of people have not heard of it or know what it is. But basically, it's Wizard People, Dear Reader. And it's this guy who never read Harry Potter, had not seen the movies, but he dubbed over the entire first movie of Harry Potter. And it's amazing. It is so funny. But again, it's like a full-length Harry Potter redub where it's just him doing voices and like narrating. And it is, we're watching it in movie night. It's so good, but it's so over the top. And it's like, he calls Hermione Harmony. He calls Snape Snake. And Ron is Ronnie the Bear. And what is her name? The teacher who can turn into a cat. Done already. I need to schedule it. Already done. Who is Professor McGonagall? He calls her Professor Hardcastle McCormick. And the teacher who does Quidditch, the one that has like cat eyes and stuff, he calls her Catface Meowmers. And the rest of it, honestly, like, he like kind of makes up stuff as it's going on. Like, he describes things that are not happening on screen, and it makes it it makes it ridiculous. I think at some point he kind of creates other elements to the story that are not actually, I mean, because he hasn't read the books, he doesn't really know what's happening, but like he he makes Harry out to be like this hardened kid who already knows he's a wizard. But he like he talks about Harry conjuring wine all the time, like just off screen, and it's so much fun. It is such a funny thing. He curses a lot in it, and so that's one of the things I was like, okay, I don't want kiddos to come in and watch it and it'd be like a little intense. What did you think? Wait. Apparently you're Ravenclaw? That's interesting. I disagree with... What would you want yours to be, Runner? There's also a German thing like that. It's called Harry Potter and a Rock. What? Mr. Soul Creek, welcome in. Wait, what? I'm so curious. I'm so curious what that would be. I wonder if there's... Maybe I can show a clip of it. I think the first clip doesn't really have any language, really. Maybe a couple of words. I could probably get away with that, and be like, all right, that's okay. I don't know how this. I thought you thought you were Slytherin. I mean, maybe, but my favorite scene is when Harry and Ron are so late for class, and McGonagall is sitting on her desk as a cat. What happens? What's it called? Hold on. New window. There you go. Hopefully we don't get in trouble for this. I don't think we will. Just how the manner and method of how they are, more whatever. Wizard. Here, I'll show you the beginning of this. Wizard People, Dear Reader, Chapter 1. Oh, it's also, by the way, you can download the full movie where it's all dubbed, but it's actually all on YouTube, FYI. But I'll play part of this. The first chapter is 4 minutes. And here, this is what we're gonna do. She jumps at them while transforming. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, first, this moves this way. Okay. Again, hopefully we don't get in trouble for this. But I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine because it's like the audio is different. You can barely hear the audio of the movie. We're also going to reverse it. See if that helps us. I want no Warner Brothers on our doorstep. I'll cover it a little bit. Again, I feel like most of you guys are fine with it. I tried to keep things pretty, you know how I like to keep it here. I am pretty sure it's not terrible. I don't think the language is really bad in the first scene. But I think it's hilarious. I listened to how he describes what's his name? The old wizard. What's his name? Mr. Hogwarts. Dumbledore from Bulgore. That's what it is. Tank, welcome in. How are you? You have actually come into a really interesting part of this the stream, where I'm about to show a clip from Wizard People Dear Reader, which is a redub of the first movie by somebody who has never seen the movie or read the books. The language in the German one is real bad. It's from the late 2000s when YouTube wasn't Google. This movie has a lot of language. Like he inserts a lot of language to it. I don't think this clip does, so that's why we're watching it. Jet, I was strong-armed into rating elsewhere, but hello to you. Wait, why is that in quotes? Is someone saying that earlier? Or do you not mean it? Is that what you mean? All right, here, watch this clip. I think this is hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I have watched the entire redub like multiple times because I said it before. Kicks dirt sheepishly. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, Tank. I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. I think it got lost because, well, okay. One, let me show you guys something. I do a thing because it helps me. People who are VIP'd, I have like a different color for them, and sometimes they all blend in. And so you and Runner both have your usernames the same color, and so it blended in. I thought it was all Runner. That's my bad. No, I'm mad at myself now. I'm mad, Tank. Yeah, I'll never get over this. Anyway, enjoy this clip. You've come into an interesting part of the stream, the part that has nothing to do with the game, but the part where we just chat. This is such a small, minor portion of Jet's stream. It makes no sense that you came in during the talk. No, that's not. The weird part is we're playing a video. And it's going to be a clip of Harry Potter. Anyway. I don't know if you can hear that.
Ominous fog makes the nighttime even more hoary and mysterious than usual here in suburban Britannia. Out from the shadows of God knows what dimension steps the oldest wizard in the books, the near-dead Dumbledore.
The near-dead Dumbledore.
He is clearly a powerful beast and walks with dignity despite his age and attire.
That is one of my favorite lines. He is clearly a powerful beast that walks with grace despite his age and attire. That is one of my favorite lines in this whole thing, is because it's just so ridiculous.
Sees a cat that he knows right before he sets to work.
Hold on.
An attire beast and walks with dignity despite his age and attire. He sees a cat that he knows right before he sets to work. He produces a wizard's tool known as the Street Darkener. And with the practiced angling of the arm, begins to siphon away the clarity made from mankind's bulbs. Magical deeds are afoot, dear readers.
Magical deeds. Darkness, a must.
The atmosphere complete. The cat, now protected by shadows, transforms into who else but Professor Hardcastle McCormick, an old friend and ally of Dumbledore the Half-Dead. She is truly a great wizard also,
Dumbledore
and
the Half-Dead
possesses many a skill that might aid in tonight's random errands. They speak gravely of tonight's horrible decision, and dear readers, trust me, their work tonight is dubious. What are they to do? Are they really going to go through with tonight's desperate plan? The choice is clearly in powerful hands, as Dumbledore ponders with his gigantic brain. Just then, a light approaches in the clouds. Shredding through the stratus descends no other than Hagar the Horrible. A huge man that, if you didn't know better, you may mistake him for a giant hairy truck. He is Dumbledore's gopher, and now perched upon his sky leopard, Hagar seems at the end of an errand that has almost bested him. But lo, out from his manly pap, he produces the most powerful baby in the universe. Dumbledore accepts the swaddled child like the delicate button of an atomic bomb. His bowels tense. No false moves here. Hardcastle McCormick pleads with Dumbledore not to go through with the plan. What plan, you ask? Well, they are going to leave this veritable weapon of the gods, this paradox of babiness and power, right here on a frickin' muggle's doorstep. But shh, says Dumbledore to the baby. And shh, he says to the lady. As Hagar gnashes his teeth in inner conflict and almost drowns in snotty, fearful tears, His master Dumbledore tells him to wait in the frickin' car if he has to. And the baby.
That is
Kiss
also one
left.
of my favorite lines.
The baby with the most telling of scars. The baby that is the seed of power. The baby that is the inheritor of the horrible, hoary hammer of the gods. Harry, the wizard who is destined to vanquish all evil, and if he so wish, bring it back again. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
So there is an entire movie where that is it is completely dubbed the entire way through with that guy talking as a different character. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. That is so loud. My apologies. Hagrid has such a commitment and attachment to creatures that don't belong or who are misunderstood because he felt that way his whole life. His reaction of crying when he has to let Harry go, despite only having been around him for a few hours, just warms my heart. That is a very touching moment. Touching moment. But he should have known just to wait in the car if he has to. Or to get on his Sky Leopard. I love it. It is... Oh, this is the... Speaking of crying babies, this is the song where there's a baby crying. Anyway, it's one of my favorite things. Every time I reread the first chapter of the first book, that moment was so well written after you learn all the background about him. I love stuff like that, where then in context you see like, oh, this makes so much sense why this person reacted this way or whatever. I don't know. It makes sense to me. But let's see. Tank said, I'm going to pop out for a bit, sadly. Hope to be back later. Tank, I'm sorry I missed you there, but I hope we see you later. Playing a video game looks like Professor Jet didn't prepare a lesson today. Uh-oh. And the German thing, the story is that Voldemort really didn't like Harry, but the whole curse thing was invented because the actual backstory is too embarrassing. Hilarious. Voldemort just threw a rock at Harry's face. Oh, that is hilarious. In this one, in the story that he makes, Harry is seemingly like this ever powerful being who like is just withholding his powers pretty much. And like he says at the beginning, Harry is destined to vanquish the evil and bring it back if he so wishes. Like he's kind of seen to just be this like unstoppable force, but it's amazing. It makes me laugh. Anyway, it's such a good, I love it. It's just so good. I won't spoil any of it for people who want to watch it later, but there are some scenes that are just so funny to me. I recommend watching the cribbage match, which is what they call Quidditch. Chris, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Let's give you a shout out. And what were you playing? Genshin Impact. Nice. Hold on. Let me also give you. Wait for it. A fist bump. Chris, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for the raid. If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam. I hope everyone's having a great day and a good time here today. We've had just some random chats thus far about marketing, building a community, part of my past jobs. My part-time job started today. I had like a meeting this morning, and that's going well. I think it's gonna be exciting. That's what kicked off the job talk, because I said it seems like they trust me with what I'm helping them with, which is like a big step up. So, Nick, we also talked about Nick for a while, actually. Mr. Sputnik, how are you doing, my friend? New season of Destiny started, was fun, but only like 2 hours of content for a whole week. Not much stream. Oh man, I heard Destiny had like an update or something. Only played the first one. I was spoken of. Let's go. We did. We talked about you. We said how great your streams are and your community and everything. You're too good. You're too good. That's what we decided. Actually, no one said that. But I've decided that now. You're just too good. We're actually, by the way, we're gonna play some Wizard of Legend today. I don't even stream, but that's the effect you've had on all of us. Also, Jet, you have mods now. You don't have to do the shout out. Oh, that's right. That's right. Also, let me just double check. Let's see. Let me just double check. Oh, yeah, you can do that. Right. It is set up. I forget Secret Life. I lived so long without mods. How am I supposed to... Is it supposed to... I don't know. Wait. You kids have fun? I'm gonna head off to bed. Chris, I hope you have a great one. Thanks so much for hanging out and coming in, dropping a raid. I love it. We'll see you later. We will see you later. Is there an update I missed? Is there something that I missed, Runner? I feel like because Mr. Sputnik did eyes, that makes me feel like I missed something. But maybe I don't know if that's an important thing. If it was, I just don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I'm seeing something in Mr. Sputnik's Home for Imaginary Friends, which, by the way, I don't think I've ever said this, Nick, but I used to love Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I liked Eduardo. He was my favorite. But look at that green screen set up in your room. Oh my, wait, Mr. Sputnik. We have very similar lights, if not the same. Maybe they're just very similar. Anyway. Like they look very similar. Anyway. But we were just chatting about marketing stoofs, works. We kind of talked about marketing a lot today. I feel like hopefully that wasn't boring. Hopefully it wasn't boring for people. But I get sucked in and then it just starts spiraling from there. Miss marketing chats? I know you did. We were talking about Twitch and stuff. I actually told them a little bit what you had told me to do a little bit. Lol, I can talk marketing forever. It's fun. It's fun for me. And then we were just like, how can we be like Mr. Sputnik? Basically is what happened. We need to have an entire segment of it. Monday marketing moments. Love it. Love it. I'm sure that'll just bring in the crowds. Hey everyone, we're just gonna talk marketing today. Wait, you're in high school? It's fine. You just get prepared. Just get prepared for college. Really, I don't mind talking about most of it. Or I don't really mind talking about marketing most any time. So easy split game win. Dab on him. Nice. How is that? It's so fun. That's what I've heard. Isn't it like Halo or something and hardly frustrating at all? Wait. Do you like Halo combined with Portal? Is that what that is? Then you'll like Splitgate? Nice. That's just PC, isn't it? Or is it on console? It's exactly that. And V Fun. I've been getting some people to play Apex recently. I gave 2 people my tutorial, by the way. Over the past couple of days. Well, it looks like Sputnik and I have the same name, length, and color. It is confusing a tad. It is, it's not too bad. It is more confusing, maybe from my end a little bit, because I have the blue boxes around VIPs. But Nick is the cool kid, so I'm trying to be like him. That makes sense. I should change my name to Blue, but I don't type in chat. You just said that I just updated Apex. Nice. And 3 badges before your name. I know. I love Apex. I play it just about every day. But I played with 2. One was newer. He had played before, but he had kind of just hopped in. And then one who had never played it before. And I gave them both like a tutorial where I like go through all the characters and I show them their abilities and show them little tricks. And then I showed them the guns, all that sort of stuff. It's like a very gentle, long-winded introduction to Apex, basically. It's pronounced Apex, syllabic emphasis. I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. What movie was that? Was that Austin Powers, or was that the one where Master of Disguise? I can't remember. I think it's one of those. I saw a great Reddit thread last night that was like, what TV show do you love that no one remembers, or something like that? And it was honestly really fun going through the list. There were a bunch that I was like, oh man, I loved that show. And then there were some that I was like, I think I watched that, but I forgot about it. There was like a show on Nickelodeon called Eureka's Castle that was like half puppets, half not. But I remember watching it every day growing up, and I loved it. I completely forgot about it. And had a very catchy like theme song. Or start to the theme song. I don't remember the full one. I just remember that it starts great. They made a spiritual successor to that, to Eureka's Castle. I also learned that apparently Bill Nye was not. So I actually grew up watching. I didn't grow up watching Bill Nye. I grew up watching Beakman's World, which was like, it was different but kind of the same premise. But what I learned, what was interesting, is that like in the States, Bill Nye is more popular. But for whatever reason, Bill Nye, the show, didn't get distribution rights in Mexico. And so Beakman's World did. And so Beakman's World over there is like insanely popular. The guy who did Beakman's World has like done cons there and like to massive crowds of people or whatever. And I was like, that's so interesting how like one little thing will change like a community's perspective on like a certain type of show or whatever. Similar style, but you follow a barbarian warrior around. That sounds amazing. I would totally watch that. But there was a lot of cartoons and like a lot of Nickelodeon shows that I remembered. I think one of the ones that I watched that a lot of people don't, I should have checked to see if somebody mentioned it. Bill Nye marketing team probably messed up the pitch to Mexico. Probably. They probably advertised it on Facebook wrong. There was a show on Nickelodeon called Space Cases, and honestly, it was one of my favorite shows growing up. It is about a group of mostly kids who are traveling space. They have like a couple of adults with them, but their spaceship gets stuck on some planet, and they have to like survive and try to get back. But each of the kids have like, well, I guess everyone has some kind of special ability. I think the main like adult is actually some kind of AI. So I think she was like strong. There was a kid who had like these prongs on his head that he could shoot like electricity from them. There was a guy who was just like a super martial artist or something. I think it's supposed to be some kind of power was involved there, but I'm not really quite sure. There was a girl who would heat up anything that she touched, but so she was kind of like Rogue, where she had to keep all of her like skin kind of covered, because if she touched anything, it would just start to like melt, basically. And then if you guys have watched Firefly, there was a girl. What was her name on Firefly? Her name is Jewel State. She played. Who was she in Firefly? Kaylee? Is that right? That sounds familiar. That sounds right. Yeah. I think it's. Yeah. I think it's. Yeah, Kaylee. It is Kaylee. So she was in Space Cases. But was interesting. Her character was so interesting. It was like it threw everyone for a loop. It was like it was one of the first like twists in a show that I watched, I think. So she was this girl who had this imaginary friend that she always talked about, but everyone was like, okay, she's a space case, lol. And her imaginary friend is just imaginary. It's not real. But she had an ability where if she screamed, it was like so loud that it like, people would be like, my ears, like that kind of thing. And it was like really loud and if there was like a bad guy or something, she kind of stunned them sort of with it. Something happened at like season 1, like after, I think there were 2 seasons maybe, but like something happened where there was some kind of portal involved or like some kind of space magic thing. And, she like leaves and she's gone. She disappears, but in her place is this other girl and they're like, who are you? And she's like, I'm so-and-so, and ends up being her imaginary friend, that she actually exists, but she lives in some kind of alternate weird dimension or something like that. But her ability I actually thought was super cool, because it was just so weird. Like, it wasn't like she could fly or whatever, but basically, she could, I don't even know what you'd call it. She could control people, but what would happen is, like, her body she was kind of like Ino from Naruto. Her body would like fall to the ground, but her like spirit or whatever would like go inside somebody else, and then she could control them. But then she would just be like on the ground, right? Like anybody could just like punch her basically, and she would be not in a good state. But then. So they used that a few times. It was just really cool. As a kid, I think this was out when I was like in middle school maybe. And I just remember being like, this is the best show. I think it kind of helped get me into like sci-fi stuff. I think it was probably one of my first like space shows. I think I watched Star Trek a little bit. But this kicked it off. Anyway, Space Cases. If you're looking for weird, I think it's probably 90s. Space Cases. Show. Premiered 1996, 97. That sounds amazing. It was. Let's see what the synopsis is. Zaruki, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? Okay, here are the wait. Oh yeah, there were 2 seasons. Okay, I didn't make that up, by the way. I didn't make it up. Synopsis. In the first episode of the series, a small group of misfits are kept behind from a Space Academy field trip. Nearby, an odd bird-like alien ship appears, and Harlan Band decides to sneak onto it. The other students, all of whom are younger and much less troublesome, follow Harlan onto the ship. During their exploration of the ship's interior, the organic ship bonds to each student when each touches a bulkhead. I don't really know what that means. TJ Davenport, their teacher and principal, and Commander Seth Goddard go after them, and in a series of unfortunate events become separated throughout the vessel. One of the students accidentally charges the engines, hurtling the ship off into a spatial rift. By the time everyone figures out that only the children who bonded to the ship can actually control it, the ship has stopped several light years away from the academy. They set off on a return trip, which would take them at least 7 years, 4 months, and 22 days at maximum speeds. N.A. Benson, welcome back. I'm doing well, Zaruki. Today's been a good day. But let's see. What are the characters I missed? The vice principal, I don't think he has anything. She has a habit of fainting at the first sign of danger. Okay, so that was like... Oh, wait. Interesting. Let's see. What did I do? Today I actually had my first meeting at my part-time job that I just started. And so that went good. It went really well. It was a really good, like, just a couple of hour meeting. We kind of established some expectations and stuff, and then got home and we started streaming. I stopped by the grocery store also on the way here. The commander doesn't have anything. But then let's see. Harlan Band, he's a human. Can he do anything, or is it just that he's a human? He is often the antagonist. Or he's often antagonistic. Harlan is headstrong and the self-appointed leader of the students. He displays advanced martial arts and gymnastic skills. Then Catalina is a rainbow-haired female ship's engineer. Oh, that was also the thing. Jewel State, who is in Firefly, is an engineer in both shows on spaceships, and it's just awesome. Anyway, she is from Titan, a moon of Saturn. Saturnians possess evolved vocal patterns, giving them and Catalina the ability to release destructive sonic screams. Though hers have disabled missiles, floored large attackers, and assaulted the ship and all its contents, Catalina considers her power to be nothing compared to the really skilled Saturnians, who were known to shatter buildings with a single sonic blast. Catalina is often heard using the term grozit, which appears to be a Saturnian non-vulgar expletive. Similar in usage to heavens. Anyway, let's see. She carries conversations with someone named Susie, a person whom she explains is an invisible friend that no one else can see, but her crewmates initially believe Susie to be an imaginary friend, despite her insistence that she's real. And then she, she gets, replaced. Radu is a being from a planet called Andromeda. He has no real family, since Andromedans are hatched from eggs. Radu has super sensitive hearing and superhuman strength. Bova, he's from Uranus, and he has electric prongs on his face. I've never heard of the show, but I have heard of the term grozit. Interesting. It's a pretty cool concept. And he was kind of like the nerd. Bova was the nerd that everyone kind of picked on. Rosie is from Mercury, and she's the one, she can heat things with her hands and stuff. Thelma is the mysterious ship's only native inhabitant, an android who often malfunctions. I think she just has some kind of strength stuff. Plus, she kind of controls the ship a little bit. Susie is Catalina's best friend. This is the part that I think is interesting. Let's see. Susie is Catalina's best friend and is believed to be imaginary by the crew in Season 1. Following Catalina's apparent death at the end of Season 1. This is real intense for a kid's show. At the end of Season 1, Susie joins the crew in her stead. Susie's hair is similar to Catalina's, but is longer and actually shows up as colored streaks interspersed through her predominantly brunette hair. She's very intelligent, and has two sets of gills, just beneath, on her neck, basically, that allow her to breathe any atmosphere, though not in the vacuum of space. Oh wait, who am I thinking of then? Wait, is that not? I thought she could. Oh, no, she can't. Okay. I spoke too soon. Susie is also a telepath who can read others' minds. She's kind of OP. She can read other people's minds and project her consciousness in other people's minds in order to possess their bodies. This ability even extends to sentient computers. She's she's kind of a rival to some of the other ones. And, anyway, that's kind of it. I don't think anyone else is special. I don't think no one else is like a main part of the crew. But anyway, I loved this show. Apparently it had 2 seasons, 26 episodes. It looked dope. Where's a Space Cases poster that I can just show you? Space Cases. If you guys are trying to relive the 90s, might I suggest giving this a try? Oh, right. Okay, this is fantastic. Let me show you guys this picture because it's so amazing. Oh, I wonder if I can find. I bet I can. I'm gonna find here. Look at this. This is the crew. Is it streaming anywhere? I bet it has to be. It has to be streaming. Like Nickelodeon has like a streaming thing, right? On some platform. See, Bova has the thing. Rosie is the pink one. The one on the right is the like gymnastic one, I think. The guy on the left is I think he's the human. No. Yeah, wait. The human one is the one with martial arts. So I think he's the one with martial arts. Who's that guy? I don't know who that guy is. Jewel State's the one with the rainbow hair. She's the one who could scream. And then I think those are the adults in the back. And they're lame. Adults are lame. Space Cases theme. Definitely gonna get DMCA'd. Oh, and you guys will appreciate. You'll appreciate the theme song. I think the theme song is so good. All right, hold on. And then we'll get into Wizard of Legend, because we said we were going to play a game today. All right. Hold on. Put OBS over here. Okay. That should be good. I don't think I moved it. There we go. The theme song is so great. When it says the name of the title, like the title of the show, it's great. Look at these graphics. It's so good. This is bringing back so many memories. Look, they're all friends. It's perfect. And I miss theme songs where they tell the story in it. That's sad. They don't even talk about her powers. She's talking to her friend. Brilliant. It's so good. Everybody go watch the show. Anyway. So that was my childhood. That's part 3 of Jet's childhood that we'll get to later at another point. I love it. I need to find where it's at. Where it's streaming. And then I'm just going to watch all of it. I've kind of been on a kick of rewatching things right now. Like, not watching new stuff, but, like, going back and watching either shows I've already seen or movies I've already seen. And I kind of need to go back and I would love to rewatch that. I wonder if it's held up at all. Honestly, the like, sets and stuff don't look so bad. I mean, it's still very, like, you can obviously, it's not going to match up with our standards today. But here we are. All right. Okay. Category updated. Look at me. So we've played this before. And it's been a while. So for people that don't know what this is a game called Wizard of Legend. And here, let's go. We're going to start with the Shift Cloak. It's my favorite one. So the way this works is you have a basic attack. This is the one that I currently have equipped. You have a dash. The one that I currently have equipped, when I dash, it shoots like ice spikes from my back and freezes enemies. You have a standard attack. Another one. And then that last one that I showed also has a signature, which if you do enough combos, it like enhances the ability of that spell. Lurkett! How are you? Oh, hey, Spell loves this game. He does. I have seen... I've never watched him play, but I've seen him on, like, his clips. I remember it played his stuff. But Lurkett, how are you? How goes it? How are things? How is life? So there is a new update to this. And... there's like new spells you can unlock and things, and so that's why we're playing this today. You're swell. I'm so glad. So the spells that I'm gonna use today, or at least starting off, because they're my most comfortable. Is this air spinner? Look how cool we look with this. It hits around us. Then my dash has this little like wave thing, and then when I use this. People can't hit me while I move around or if I'm attacking. And then my special will be these guys that attack for me. How am I, you lovely person? I am doing well. I just started a part-time job today. I just had like my first meeting with them. I'm going to be doing some social media management, marketing stuff for this company. And it'll be good. It's only like 10 to 15 hours a week, so it's not a ton, but it's something. And that's what matters. And that matters. How many gems I have? I have 999. I wonder how much stuff I can buy. Yeah, it'll be a nice little gig for sure. What do we have here? Heroic Maelstrom. Burst into the air and summon a whirling ball of water to draw in and blast away your foes. Let's try that. I want to see what all the spells are. Maelstrom. Shadow, thank you for that. Heroic Maelstrom. This is what this spell looks like. Okay, let's see if we do that in front of people. Maybe that'll be special. Okay, that's pretty neat. How about Sonic Breaker? Release a barrage of booming winds that can be directed at will. I'm not even sure what exactly that means. But, Lurkett, what have you been up to? How has life been treating you? Oh! Interesting. You can direct them at will. That's the only spell that I've seen that's like that. Violent Thornstorm. Thornstorm should be someone's username. I called it. How to charge up and release... Hold to charge up and release a bundle of thorny vines that explode into caltrops at maximum charge. Thought that was appropriate for the spell? Yeah, 100% it was. I agree. Okay, let's see. How does this work? Ooh. Oh, and so it poisons them too. That's actually kind of neat. Twin turbines. Throw out a rapidly revolving turbine that splits and creates streams of lightning while returning to you. Left the bakery to do my own thing, and it's exciting stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome. Are you going to be baking? / can you send me something delicious? I love bread. Oh, wait. I thought I had this. I'm for sure have seen this before. Or something similar. I think. Maybe not. Fractal Flare throws out a ball of dormant flames that explodes multiple times on contact. That sounds exciting. I bet the most fun in this game is, like, as a dev, would just be trying to make up names. Or maybe it's the most frustrating thing. Okay, that's pretty good. It seems fast and it explodes. So that's kind of neat. Glacial getaway. Surf away on a radical board of ice, dragging enemies in your wake. Couldn't be me. That is radical, in fact. But it looks like... Wait. Oh, I see. That's kind of neat. If you're, like, right up on them, they, like, skate around with you. I will gladly bake you... I love bread. Do you have a favorite bread? I think mine is challah. I think it's just so good. I don't know why I like it so much. But it's my favorite bread. Soaring Ivy throws out a vine that pulls you towards enemies hit with a powerful flying kick. Gonna be doing some baking, maybe some streaming, maybe some other fun stuff. Please tell me that streaming is happening very soon, because I miss it. I also miss Subnautica. Oh, okay. Oh, Fakasha. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I don't think I'll use that because I like to keep my distance. But that's fun. Radiant Beat. Stab at foes with a sword of pure lightning that generates additional swords on contact. As soon as tomorrow, then yes? Lurket. It's like a dream come true. Sassy Lady Panda, how are you doing? We started transitioning into a game. Imagine that. Oh. Oh, look at that. You hit somebody and then more swords start spinning around. Sassy, how's your day been? Lurket, if you're streaming tomorrow, I'm so excited. That would be amazing. What will you play? Wait, surprise me. Don't tell me. Storm Entourage, draft a bevy of whirling winds to surround and protect you. Oh. Interesting. Okay, okay. Wind Sentry throws a projectile that shoots enemies into the air? In the air? What was that? I did not read it. In the area. Shadow, thanks for that lurk. Oh, it's not bad. Seems pretty quick. I like wind things. Radiant Knockout. Strike enemies with a mighty hammer before bringing down the lightning. I wish I could just equip it straight from there instead of having to keep going back here. But whatevs. Oh, so this is like Thor's hammer, basically. If you miss, does anything happen? No. Okay. Let me see that again. Cool. Burn Cycle. Some kind of fiery combo. Ooh. Me likey. Had to stop for food. Wait, perfect timing. I'm good. I spent like 6 hours playing Psychonauts. How is that? I've heard people have been liking it, that it's a hit, is what I heard. Inferno Cannon burst forward with a scorching lunge before blasting away enemies with a round of burning flames. Whoops. Do you speed forward? How far do you go? You do. Okay, that's kind of neat. Permafrost Bulwark. I kicked her off the computer. That face. Encases you in an invulnerable block of permafrost that explodes and freezes nearby enemies. Love these new spells. Let's see. Oh, okay. I love it. I've played it before. The second one is due. Oh, that's right. That's right. The new one's coming out tomorrow. I've heard good things. Beyond excited. I've been waiting for this game for 15 years. That's awesome. What platforms is Psychonauts 2 going to be on? Erupting Cannonade. Slammed the ground, causing an eruption of flames that bombard the area in a line. So, Mr. Sputnik, I can't remember if I told you. They updated Wizard of Legend. There are new spells and things. Ooh, that's pretty fun. Kind of like that. Vortex Veil. Surrounds you with a ring of vortex winds that damage and knock back enemies. Doesn't seem super cool, but could be maybe helpful with the right build. Okay, yeah. Spiral Rumblers. Release a fan of earthen drills that strike and slowly impale your enemies. I think because we had so many gems, we were able to buy all of these without even needing to hop into the game. It's not bad. Razor Petals throws out a flower that spins in place before returning to you. Okay, so the way this works is you unlock spells and you start off with 4. There's a boss, and if you beat the boss, you unlock Chaos Arcana, which it's the only way you can get it. So we have to beat the boss a few times before we can unlock those. Dynamic Disarray. Release a shower of sparks that bounce off any enemies they strike. That seems strong. Crystalline Balestra executes a double lunge with a sweeping slash of frost. It'll be available on PC, Mac, Linux, PS4, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, S, and X. Interesting. Why didn't they do, why no Switch, my friends? Okay, what does this look like normally? Cool. Airborne Slam. That has existed, but I think now this is a new signature. But I might check that out on PS4, even though I've never played the first one. Might be cool. Wow. I don't like the ones that make you jump, because they can often just, like, throw you off of the ledge. And I'm not coordinated enough. Okay, so that's what that looks like. What is it when it's special? Raging Inferno, that's the charge and release fire one. Dex, welcome in. How are you doing? It's a cool one, though I have missed multiple times before. Wow! Nice. Crashing Meteor. Call down a meteor from the skies. Whoops, that's not... I didn't equip it. So that's what that does. What's the special version of it? Wow! That is such a huge area. That's ridiculous. Okay. That definitely got improvements. Oh no! What are we playing today? We are playing Wizard of Legend. We've played it before, but there is an update to it, and so that is why we're playing it. Yeah, that doesn't compare to, like, the fire explosion that other one was. Okay, now, here are my thoughts. So, I think for my main ability, I will use the evasion. And I think for this, I kind of want... Is it Frost Scimitar? Yeah, because I remember this one being, like... It's a good thing. So, our main thing will be... We have these little spinny wind things. Got a good dash. We can dodge things with our triangle, and then circle is this guy. Does a lot of damage, I feel like. What else is there to unlock? This is a thing. I forget what this is. You can start off with... I never buy these. These are like cursed items, so they usually do one thing bad to you. I usually don't go with that. There's no new robes. So it looks like the main thing that we need to unlock is the chaos spells, which we get by defeating the last boss. So this is like a roguelike where like it shows us which dungeons we're going to go to. We're going to lightning, air, and earth, and then the last one is a like final boss who control all the elements. You have to beat 2 levels and then a boss for each little dungeon thing. But it can be a very hard game. I've played this a ton, and have unlocked everything. So I feel like I've Oh, what item do I have? I didn't even check. Oh no. We're starting off strong, in that we're getting hit a lot, more than we should. You see, but we just push him off the edge. What item do I have? How do I check my items? Ah, there we go. What is this? Oh, yeah, we need a different item. we need a different item for sure. Let's just see how we do. Let's see how we do. We probably won't get very far, and then we'll change our thing. There's one that's like a kitsune mask, and it would be much better for this setup. Your goal in each level is to get to the game. The art of the game looks pretty... It is. I love the art style. Like, the pixelated stuff. It's super good. It's actually developed by just 2 friends, I think. You can also play co-op, which is kind of fun. But I will say co-op is way harder. Like, I think I won once in co-op. The difficulty spike is insane. So we're like a wizard who can choose all of our different like skills and stuff. Let's see. There's a shop. What does this do? Summons an aura that repels nearby enemies. Curse Eater's Mask. Each curse relic in your inventory increases your damage and critical hit chance. We don't have any. Adds a chance to shock foes. We don't have any electric. Increases ferocity of your burn status. We don't have any fire ones, so we can't do that. Increases resistance to fire-based attacks. We are not going to the fire temple, so I'm not going to buy that. So you're trying to find this room. This is like the boss room, but you see how this little like thing here has 3 skulls. The one in the middle represents the boss. Are you on Steam? I'm on PS4. I'm on PS4. The skulls here. If you kill more, I know. I'm on a Mac. I have a Mac. I don't have things. I will maybe get a Steam Deck, maybe, if it's good. Jet is on the PS6. The more enemies you kill, like on a level, it darkens the skulls here, which means, like, if they're lit up, it means the boss is going to be harder. So let's go kill more enemies. I'm kind of like I clear every level 100%. I'm like not speedrunning at all. I think I tried speedrunning once and I was like I'm so bad at this. There are people who have beaten like the final boss at like 6 minutes or something, and it could not be me. That is not me, in fact. So not me. Also, healing is incredibly limited in this game, so won't happen often. Ooh, I do like this spell. Let's do this one. Yeah. We look so cool. More wind? More wind? You're a wizard, Jet! Maluna, how's it going? How's your day? You were playing some Psychonauts, I saw, on stream, right? We were just talking about Psychonauts. And by just, I mean, like, at least yesterday, I think. if I'm correct. Oh, no. That was bad. Wait, is that that's a good yeah, right? Woo! I've never played it, actually. So I've heard good things, though. Oh, no. The game's great. It's just me who's not so great. I literally get stuck every 5 minutes. I'm like, I don't know what to do now. Oh, no. Oh, no. I really don't know what type of game it is. I don't think I've ever seen it really played. I've seen screenshots of it, but I've never watched anyone play it. Enables you to purchase items with Chaos Gems when you don't have sufficient gold. Sharpened Stylus increases damage, but Signature Arcana can no longer be charged. Increases damage, but store prices are increased. Increases basic arcana damage. All other damage decreased. The Glove of Patience increases basic arcana damage and reduces the charge time for any basic arcana with the charged final attack. Increases... Okay, yeah, we don't need that. Let's go fight a boss. Get stabbed. Oh, no. Oh. So I have not played this game in a while. So my reflexes are just not quite there. Yay! I don't think we want this. I don't think we want that. Yeah, let's just go. Makes me feel real stupid. No, Maluna, you're great. I think it's labeled as an action platformer. Interesting. Maluna, you're not stupid. You're like a two... Wait. I was gonna say you're a two-head, because isn't... A four-head, that's like... That's bad, right? So, like, what's normal? Is it the smaller number? Do you want to be a one-head? That seems bad. Having a one-head... You're like an... Like, you know... You have normal head. A normal-sized head. Whatever it is. Let's see, hold on. The gist is you play as a character that ran away from the circus to become a psychonaut. You learn different psychic abilities. That sounds cool. And find out that someone is stealing the brains of other kids at the training camp. Your job is to save everyone. Oh, boy. That actually sounds really cool. It's because, like, I don't know where it originates from. If it's Punch Laser's thing or Irish thing. But they use, like, forehead as, like, you're such a forehead. Right? Is it forehead? Is it five-head? Maluna, save me. They say a thing, and I feel like it means they say it when people make a mistake or, like, they're dumb or something. And then I was saying that, because she said it makes her feel stupid, and I said, no, you're like, well, I was going to say, is a three-head good? Because I feel like that's, I don't know what, like, the average or, like, the good amount is. Yeah, it's great. It's literally like playing in a cartoon from the 90s on Nickelodeon. Maluna is like, What is that trying to even explain? The only ability I'm not... 3-head is worse than 4-head? Is it? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is it... Is it? You tell me. You're the one who knows. I feel like you're the one. The only ability I'm not a fan of is clairvoyance. I really don't like the controls for it. Interesting. I need to check it out. Let's see. Kugo's stopwatch increases damage when first arriving on a stage, but lowers damage after a short duration. Has no effect on council members. Immediately receive a large sum of gold. All gold gained with interest goes towards paying off this debt. Regenerate health while at low health, but health is reduced. There we go. Increases armor, but decreases damage. Max health is reduced, but damage is increased. I never use these. I'd rather just be normal. Wait, let's see. Honestly, I don't think any of them are good. It's just different levels of foreheadery. Okay, you see, that's what I was talking about. You're using your forehead, your brain. 4-head to be good. 5-head means you're doing amazing. No, unless less than 4 is bad. Well, you see, it could be either. It could be any of them. Because if you're being a 4-head and that's bad, then like I feel like some either up or down should be like better, right? Smooth brain can be used in play. That's true. I often have a smooth brain. This is gonna be... I don't think I have anything... I can't reach them. Alright, this is gonna be... We might die. Unless I do this, and then that's just enough to get them over here. Hey. Oh, that's the curse thing. We're not going to pick that up. Yeah, literally, Milas, a smooth brain all around. That's fair. I have smooth brain sometimes. I was, like, playing Professor Layton the other day. I felt like I had a bit of a dumb brain. Because there were so many math puzzles. I didn't sign up to do math. I didn't ask for this. Let's buy this. It's our enhanced version of Whirlwind. I specifically play games to not do math. And Professor Layton was like, hey, I got a math problem for you. And another. Which one is good? I can't wait to watch that video. Ooh! We got our mask that we need. Alright, that's awesome. This mask, one, gives us this nice little, like, fox mask thing. But every time we... Where's our... menu? Where's our... Wait. Oh, there it is. Every time we dodge, after evading an attack, all of your attacks are critical hits for a short duration. The reason why that's good is our cloak gives us an increased evade chance, but our standard ability, evading Zephyr, encircles you in a current of air that causes all incoming attacks to miss while you're moving. And so we dodge or like evade a lot in this, so it's gonna be good. Let's see. What is this one? Okay. Every point of damage received adds a page to this thesis. Every page added increases armor, so this item just increases armor the more you take damage. Adds a chance to poison foes. Memorizes the last 3 attacks taken and reduces damage from attacks of the same type. Let's see how much money we have at the end of this, and then maybe we'll get that. so we found the boss room. We have not really explored everything. Let's go see. Surprisingly, we have not gotten our signature charge once this whole time. We only have 187 monies. Ragnar! Good morning, sunshine. The Earth says hello. Ragnar, how are you doing, my friend? How goes it? Well, I guess your day just started? Let's see. Got to watch Ragnar play some Hades last night, and then also some Getting Over It. Actually, a lot of Getting Over It. I'm happy that your mouse... It's hard to wake up today. I feel that every day. Anybody in the chat. We are playing a game. So, shocking. We are playing Wizard of Legend. Oh, no. It's a game I've played before. But there was a new update, and so I'm excited to give this a go. How did you do in Hades? Did you get your win that you need? Oof, Ragnar, I just finished watching Vikings the other day. I've been awake for nearly 2 hours, been lurking, just struggling to be alive. I hear that. I love Vikings. Named my dog Ragnar after the legend himself. That's awesome. My boy was the runt of the litter due to him having a stubby tail, but I grabbed him and loved him. Oh, that's awesome. By the way, everyone... Ragnar's kind of new around here, and I feel like I have to do this. Go give him a follow. Watch his streams, particularly go watch him this Sunday. Or is it our Saturday? Because it's Sunday for you, right? Go watch him this weekend. I believe he's going to be playing maybe probably the lawn mowing simulator game, and it's amazing. Go watch it. He plays the game with the steering wheel. It's really not even him. It's Tim that is playing. And Tim owns his own mowing company and will give you lawn mowing tips. Just go watch him. Give him a follow. Drop him that follow. Here, I'll even help you. Make it easier. I shouldn't make it difficult for you. Look, boom. Done skis. Just go click on that. That's all you have to do. Easy peasy. Let's buy this memory chain. No problem, Ragnar. Glad you're here. We have some good people in the chat right now. We always have good people in the chat, but we have particularly right now. We have some good peeps. Good peeps in the chat. All right. Let's see how I do against the Thunder Twins. It's shocking that you made it this far, but we're here to make sure you stay grounded. La 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 la. Ow. I feel like my dash timing is bad. Ouch. I'm scared. You have 240 health. That's not great. I feel like my dash feels slower for some reason, but I don't think that's the case. I just haven't played in a while. Wait, I missed something, but I'm distracted. Use this. Oh no. Oh no. No! Okay, woohoo! Woohoo! Yo chat, follow the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jetpack Ball. He's so nice! Thank you, Ragnar. I appreciate that. Scotch Pig, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Sorry I couldn't stay in super late last night. I started a new part-time job today, had a meeting this morning, and had to kind of wake up early. But I still stayed up probably a little later than I was supposed to. But it's good hanging out with you guys. Let's see. We didn't expect you to put so much resistance. But you know how to amp things up. There you go. See, because they're Thunder Twins. We get this. This is a new spell that I probably won't use very much, but we'll see. Could be useful. So we just beat the first boss. We had to beat 2 levels, then another boss, the air boss, and then Earth Guy's last. And then the next one. So many puns. Boo! I was getting in the way. They do, though, right? They do, though. Look, maybe one day we'll get to partner and we'll be like, neat. We really did it, guys. We did it. These, I don't think I'll buy any of them. We're playing, again, if you have not played this game, it's called Wizard of Legend. It is the most similar to Avatar: The Last Airbender that I will probably ever feel. And it's great. But it is also incredibly difficult at times, and too many of my friends have given up on it. It makes me sad. Gets to partner, neat, retires. That'd be... just stops. I would never retire from streaming, though. That would be a dream. Neat. Tank, welcome back. How are you? Let's see here. All right. We have $98. We don't have enough for anything. Do we even want any of this? This relic activates when taking damage at low health and briefly removes the cooldown. No. We probably will just buy a potion later. Doing well. We made breakfast for dinner. Nice. What's on the menu? Pancakes? Waffles? Something else that is delicious? Okay, we're awesome. Hey, some health. Love it. Wait, Tank, how did Apex go? Said that I could not be there. I had a meeting this morning. Now I want waffles. So, guys, I have to tell you how great my chat is. A while back, we were playing Control, which is a fantastic game. If you have not played it, highly recommend. 10 out of 10 would recommend. And we had waffles, eggs, and bacon. In the morning, I'm making waffles. Name that movie, first of all. But 2, so we were playing Control. And Secret Life asked the chat, what's your favorite, like, when you go to a diner, like a breakfast place, what do you get? Chat started talking. I said, Shrek. Nice. Good job. And I said, I think I prefer, if you don't know who that movie is, winner, winner, what do I win? You know what you get? You get a fist bump! What is more valuable? Ragnar. Shrek fan extraordinaire. If you'd like a fist bump, anybody, go and put your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam! I hope that suffices. You get to play Apex with me at some point. What band? Dang, mobile. So I was like, hey, chat. Or I said, I like waffles more than I like pancakes, etc. And then we started talking about waffle toppings. And I said, well, I was like, I like waffles, I think, more than pancakes, but I don't have a waffle maker. And so I don't really get to have waffles. And somebody in chat just punched my phone across the gym. Dang it. Well, I apologize, but really, it's an exercise. Really, it's an exercise. It shows it shows your gains, really. Someone was like, Jet, I think it was Runner. Runner was like, Jet, you should post you should do like a bits goal for like a waffle iron. And I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. And then after a while, I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's just see what happens. Within 10 minutes, chat had given me enough bits to buy a waffle maker. They even chose the waffle maker for me. Secret Life did. And I then, once I got the waffle maker, I made a waffle right before stream, but I ate it on stream. And it was so much fun. I usually don't like to eat on stream because of my beard. It just gets everywhere, but I think I was careful enough that it didn't really make too much of a mess. I have a waffle maker that makes them into bowls? What is this contraption you have? Is this like an Australian-only technology? How do I get this magic? Why has Talinus been holding out on us? He just didn't want us to know about waffle bowls? Waffle bowls could have the power to rebind our world, indeed. Don't you explain. What is it? Tank, what is the deep magic? Is it, I was there when it was made. Don't explain the dark, the deep, the something. Yeah, Australia's super advanced. That's what I meant. It's like it's, you know that, oh, we haven't found the boss room yet. You know that meme of like the super advanced city? Oh no, this is not where I wanted to go. And they're like, oh, the world would be like this if blank happened. It's like that, but it's actually just Australia. It's a screenshot or a picture of Australia. Okay, hold on. Where was we need the potion shop. Do not quote the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. There we go. That is what I imagine. I'm gonna ask Talinus about, hey, have you ever heard of bowl waffle makers? And he's gonna say that to me in response. I'm gonna be like, wow, okay, Talinus, cool down. I just asked you about an appliance, but, you know, I feel like Australia has been probably hiding that for years now. They can't have, they're like Wakanda. They can't have their advanced technologies really escape. They've been like, yeah, don't come to Australia. We have like crazy spiders and stuff. Actually, what they have is bowl waffle makers. All this time, you've been hiding from me. Where's the second waffle stream? We need to have another waffle stream. We can have it soon. I think I just need to get eggies. No, that's a joke. Vegemite is not recommended. Oh, waffles with Vegemite? I actually have Vegemite. They sent me some. They sent me a care package of shapes. I still have actually some of these things. I haven't finished them. Tim Tams, cherry somethings. I think they were cherry somethings, or maybe they just had cherry in them. Wheels, wagon wheels. What were the other things? A lot of stuff. There was some kind of mints. I forget the name of the mints. I destroyed the mints. And I can't remember what else. Oh no, oh no. We got this. Tim Tam slams with some chocolate martinis. A spoonful of Vegemite. I had like a little bit of a like, just like a off the knife. It's pretty strong stuff. I could. That needs to be. Wait, are you Ragnar? Are you a Vegemite fan? That should be. Can that be a chaos thing that I redeem? That in the middle of a Hades run, you need to do a spoonful of Vegemite. Maybe we can. I might bring out the Vegemite sometime. Let's see. Still sleepless? Secret Life. Did you not go to sleep last night? By the way, last night we had one. Also, let me say, our mod, one of our mods, Secret Life here, has a channel. And she was doing a test stream last night that ended up not really being a test stream. We basically just bombarded her chat with with our help and annoyingness. But we also played some words on stream, so you should go give her a follow. Let's see. So pro Aussie tip, Aussie, right? I'm saying that wrong. Only way to have Vegemite is on a warm toast, warm hot toast with loads of butter. No, that's don't show Talanis this. I haven't practiced my accent that he helped me with. And minimal Vegemite. Oh, wait, hold on. With loads of butter and minimal Vegemite. That's okay. That's actually what they told me. You guys are amazing. That was so much fun. That is what they told me. They said lots of butter, a heavy layer of butter, and then just like a little bit of Vegemite on top. It is super salty. It is, but it actually tastes. You little. Wait, what does Fuse say? Butter. It's not. What is it that he says? That we always quote on your stream? You little bugger. Is it bugger? What is it? Ominous Lone Note. I don't think we'll take. Mercenary's Dagger. Uses gold to increase spell damage. Having insufficient gold causes your spells to do less damage. Horned Halo. Revive with low health when defeated, but consume half of current health when you pick it up. Increases the activation speed of Arcana, but slows movement. I don't want that. Crimson Clover. Critical hit chances increase for you and all enemies. No thanks. You little bugger. I think that's what it is. I love Fuse. He's so good. Jet, I streamed until almost 1 a.m., then stayed up until 2 talking to Azure. Secret Life. But you say stayed up, which means you went to sleep at some point, yes? I did not play enough of this game. I love it. It's one of my favorite games. Actually, I need to do this now. But I would go on my, I have like that was a terrible move. It worked out for me, but I could have gotten killed. I would go on my stationary bike and play this game. Because it's kind of like a somewhat mindless. And I just got kind of used to, oh, where is he? So I've played this a ton. Probably almost too much. But I love it. So I've unlocked everything. There was a new update. There was a new update that's out on console now, but it's been out on PC for like maybe 2 weeks. And I get to play it now, and I'm so happy. Helm of Midas. Oh. Whoops. What does this do? Increases armor based on how much gold you have. I currently have now a plus 10% gold. Or armor to it. Oh no. You little ripper. That's what it is. It's ripper. I slept between 2:30 and 6. So we're on day 6 and 18.5 hours of sleep. Secret Life, no! Wait, do you need me to tell you a bedtime story? Tank, should I read a bedtime story? Bless you, child. Which country are you from? Yeah, she lives in the U.S. Tank, I'm not certain, but you may be the same age as myself. Perhaps. Okay, so this is good. What were these? Destroying an enemy projectile. No. Not using Arcana for a short period of time causes your next spell to be a critical hit. No, I don't think we want that. Are you level 27 with almost enough XP for a level up? Hilarious. Okay, by the way, we were talking about this. So, Talinus and I, and again, first, let me start off by saying, hold on. Let me get serious here. Let me start off by saying, I'm not saying that you guys are identical or even like necessarily the same things, but both you, Ragnar and Tank, reminded me and Talinus of each other, I guess. But what's interesting, I pointed this out. I'll leave that one for last. But I already pointed it out on another stream. But you guys, I feel like, have very similar. Not demeanors, but I don't know. There's something pretty similar there. You guys both like D&D and RPGs and stuff, at the very least. You have both played Apex with me, so that's a similarity, right? And then the other thing that I mentioned, which I thought was more interesting, is that both of your streams are named after dogs you have or had. And that's like, what are the chances? What are the chances of that? It's crazy. But again, you guys aren't the same. I kind of don't like saying somebody is the like Australian version of another person or like whatever. I feel like there's a lot of expectations there. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you guys aren't the same person. You guys are separate people. That's all I wanted to make sure you guys understood. But you guys remind me of each other anyways. And they're just random happenstance circumstances? Not something the word I'm like. There's specific random facts. I don't know. There are things that are like, what are the chances? You know what I'm trying to say. So what you're saying is the three of us need a 3-stack Apex. Yeah, 100%. That'd be awesome. I was beginning to feel as though my identity was slipping. No! I like to be careful of how I like talk about people, I guess. If it wasn't for COVID, I would love to do a tour of America and meet you. Ragnar, come to Alaska. I'll show you. You guys may have koalas and I am omnipotent. Tank, I'm actually Ditto and am everything. I don't know if I would be not a Snorlax. I don't know if I would be a Psyduck, but I would want to be a Psyduck on the inside. Jed, if you want to hear something crazy, Laura and Tal have birthdays that are 6 days apart. Anthony and I have birthdays also 6 days apart. That's amazing. Dude, if I'm in Australia, we can't even go between states at the moment. It's okay. We'll sneak you out. I'm very sneaky. I am very I'm much like a rogue in real life. You never know. Shifting shadows. Never know where I'll end up. We can smuggle you. Secret Life, would you like me to read you a wonderful bedtime story that I read as a child during Christmas time that would definitely put you to sleep? Well, Ragnar, let me tell you. Let me get even more serious. Let me get even more serious. I don't have a closer version of me, so this is just a series that we can get. Here in Alaska, we have the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. Here in Anchorage, I eat it very often when I have money. It is very good. It is delicious. It's called the Moose's Tooth, and it is everything good in the world. And I need more of it right now, but they don't deliver, and it makes me sad. That's the only downside, is they don't deliver. But the pizza is so good. It's so good, and it's delicious. And it's also a brewery, so if you like your adult beverages, that is also an option. I actually really love soda. That is my vice. And so I will sometimes get a cream soda, and it is also delicious. So Alaska's great. And we have mountains and the northern lights, and we have bears and moosin and lynx. There was a lynx spotted in town just the other day. Crazy. What else do we have? We have other things. We don't have snakes. We don't have anything poisonous. Secret Life. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. So in Australia at the moment, to leave... Wait. Jet, please no. Please, Jet. I can read you a story if you want me to. It's a real doozy. It's a real doozy. Oh, venomous. Thank you, Maluna. I apologize. So in Australia at the moment, to leave the country, you need to fill out a heap of paperwork and show its work purposes, and need to be serious work you can't do from home, so it's hard to get out. And then if you try to come back, you got a hotel quarantine either side of the flight. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. That's fair. Maybe, I don't know. We can us Alaskans, we're pretty crafty. We're pretty crafty. We're known for our craftiness. Actually, that's not. Actually, our survival. We're probably known for our survival. I'm a little too fond of feature chat. You gave me too much. No, this is actually awesome. Sorry if this has been explained, but chat's on the stream. Oh, that thing? That was right over here? That's called featured chat. Featured.chat. And it's awesome. So it's better when you have there's probably no music playing. It's better when you have someone who can kind of like do it for you. I've had it for forever, but I stopped using it because you have to use a separate website to pull the things on screen, and it's just a browser source. And so it's kind of a lot to do on your own, but if you have mods who can kind of pick and choose chat, it's great. Well, now I feel special. That's awesome. Whenever I hear poisonous, I just imagine some witch in the woods cooking up toxic tonic to murder some prince or princess. Well, people have wanted to murder me before. Technically true, in fact. Man, there's so many stream tools. It gets over. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Lol, what? Actually, that's in fact not a lie. It's a good two truths and a lie thing for me. I have been threatened to be murdered, in fact. And they were people who could carry it out. So that's fun. In real life murder or just no, in real life murder. When I was but a babe, in fact. Oh no, it's not over. We got chatty. We got chatty. Plus, I think I kind of want to read Secret Life, a bedtime story. But I need some preparation. We just took a chatting break. It's true. Hold on. I need to switch over here because I can still hear the game audio. So I'm going to just pause that for a second. There we go. And come back over here. I'm glad you didn't. Same. Honestly, same. Be right back. Got to drive home and getting fuel on the way, but I'll leave you on for a lurk whilst I do. Awesome. Thank you, Ragnar. I haven't mentioned this before. This would be a good Jet Lounge story, I think. But so I'm the it sounded like I was going to say mercenary. I'm the first American in my family. And my family was kind of connected in ways. And they had to, they fled their country. They were political refugees. They didn't come to America. We actually went to England first. I was almost born in England, but instead I was flown to the, well, I wasn't flown to the States. My mom was flown to the States. We flew back to London that same week. Anyway, while we were there, there were some people that they had kind of fled from, and they called them, and they said, "We know where you live, and we're gonna kill your sons." And then they ended up leaving England and coming to the States, and so that is actually how I'm living here now. That's a fun little fact. But I have the person who, so you're royalty. No, I'm not royalty. So the person who is kind of leading all these people are now in jail. I think they're still in jail. But, ironically, or not ironically, but maybe it was just a random circumstance. But his parole was going to be up the year I graduated high school. And all of my friends were like, "Are you going to get assassinated during our graduation?" And I was like, "I don't think so." But maybe, who knows? But they actually didn't extend his, or he's still in jail now. He didn't get out. But I have said that will likely happen in much of a like what's the word? Like Hallmark-esque movie, straight to TV movie. One day I'm gonna be like on a picnic bench or like a park bench, and there'll be like an old Hispanic man, and he will be just sitting there, and I'll be like, "Oh, hello, my name is Jet," and he will like not say his name or something, and we'll become friends, and you know, it'll be like he's this like angry old man, and then basically like we save each other really, and then it's gonna turn out the conflict of the story is gonna be this is the guy that, you know, it was a really bad guy, and also his people threatened to murder me. That'd be a thing, wouldn't it? That'd be a movie. I'd watch it. So, okay. I'm trying to find something cozy. Tank was able to find it fast. I am unable to find a cozy thing fast. But Secret Life, I can... I'd watch it just because Jet's in it. True. Wait, Tank. You played Apex today, right? When are you playing Apex next? Jet is a prince confirmed. That's why he was almost murdered. Some other people wanted the throne for themselves. So the nanny whisked Jet away to Alaska for safety. When the time is right, he'll get a letter reinstating the rightful and true bloodline to the throne. It's all I've ever wanted. I feel like, do you guys know what the Christmas Prince is? I want that to be me. I want to be the Christmas Prince. I was going to ask you wanted to play during your tonight. Okay, awesome. I would love to play tonight. I don't think I've ever asked, what is your cultural, ethnic background? I am Latino. My family is from Panama. But I was born in the States and pretty much grew up in the States. I don't remember England at all. So I feel very much American. And in a, I feel this would be a Jet Lounge conversation for sure. But I would say I am, in between cultures. Like, I don't feel necessarily really a part of any culture. because my parents didn't teach me like Panamanian things, but they didn't know American things. So I kind of just had to learn that from friends, I suppose. So I'm like I feel like I am in between culture. You're American, but a little spicy, but not too spicy. It's true. I told my husband a bedtime story the other night, and he kept interrupting and Stephen Kingifying my story. It made me sad. Oh, that sounds hilarious, though. So you don't speak Spanish? I don't. Un poco. Yo puedo. Yo entiendo más que yo puedo hablar. And my accent will tell you that as well. But I can understand more than I can speak. It takes me a long time to like create the words in my head. And I can pretty much only speak in present tense. I can only speak in present tense, and about simple life things. There are random words that I know the past tense of, like hablabas, which like I talked, or we talked, or you talked. Somebody is talking, but it was in the past. The present is. I know. I love to say that. The Spanish speaker in me is I only live in the present, because that's the only way I know how, which is kind of interesting. Imagine if a language only had present tense verbs. I wonder what kind of culture, or like present tense words. It'd be interesting because like you'd think that their minds, they would view the world very presently. That's because when he takes off his glasses and headphones off, he reminds me of a friend of mine for a moment, and I guess I never put them together. Yeah, I will say I have been told that I'm very ethnically ambiguous, where people are like, there's something. Oh, I was asking why he was wondering about Apex plans. Oh, yes, because I was interested if you wanted to play soon, or if you were playing tonight, I wanted to play. There is in 30 Rock, by the way, there is an episode that has this really funny character. I love how they wrote her, but she is a reporter for NBC, and she is hold on. 30 Rock, ethnically ambiguous. Que sorpresa is the name of the episode. Carmen Chow. They talk about this reporter that is incredibly ruthless, but is ethnically ambiguous. No one knows where she's from, and she keeps slipping into different. She keeps speaking random words in different languages, so nobody ever knows exactly. Anyway, my wife finished 30. What? She finished 30 Rock last night? I only saw 40% of the episodes. Oh man, I love it. But there's this character. What's her name? Her name is Carmen Chow. There's at some point she is just so funny, but she like will continue to slip into different accents. Anyway, so I don't really speak Spanish very well. I can understand it if people are talking to me or get the gist of what they're saying, but I won't know the like specifics of if the nuances of the language. So when I respond, when I respond to them, it's usually very simple. But I would say like I don't necessarily feel very Panamanian because we didn't really do Panamanian things. They kind of taught, like, the most Panamanian thing that we probably did was we celebrated Christmas on Christmas Eve. Because that's how they do it over there. And so that was probably, like, the most. And then occasionally we ate fried plantains. That's kind of it. But anybody can do that. Maybe no more in your sleep. My dad was adopted and sent to the U.S. from Germany when he was 5. Growing up, if I ever tried to talk to my dad, if he was partly asleep, he would start speaking German. He didn't remember any of the language while awake. That's really interesting. That's actually really interesting. But I was gonna say a lot of people usually are kind of like, I can tell maybe that you're not white, but I don't know where. I don't know from where. And so I get mistaken for just about anything. But I think even one time, though, this doesn't make sense to me, but, well, I thought you were. That I have gotten, I mean, I have had people be like, I just thought you were kind of tan. I was like, that's fair. I think I'm also pretty pale. I stay inside a lot. However, I get very dark. If I'm outside, I'll get very dark. And I keep the tan forever. And then until it fades. But I'm just more of an inside. When you said you were Latino, I had no inkling. Really? Yeah, I think a lot of people don't. Part of it also might be the lighting. Side note. it is brighter in my room than it normally is. And they are kind of like directed more at me or like bounced off of things. So I'm probably just a little bit brighter. But no, I am more brownish. I am more brownish. But in person, a lot of times people were like, I have a darker complexion. And I think I don't know. I've gotten mistaken for Middle Eastern a lot. One person asked if I was Japanese, and I said, thank you. But no. But I appreciate it. That makes me feel good right now because I love Japan and I would love to be, even just as a expat. I would love to be Japanese in that sense. But it does make sense now because I remember I told you look exactly like someone I know. Yeah, he's got some Spanish in him too. Well, there you go. Yeah. When you first said, yeah. Yeah, I think part of it is, again, also, like, I grew up in the States and also wasn't taught really any cultural things. So I'm kind of more just general person. I don't know. I would say I feel like my cultural identity is not as important to me, I think. And part of that is because not being taught Panamanian things, but my parents didn't know American things, so I just kind of had to teach myself. So I'm kind of just like a mishmash of random things, or like the people that I learned from. Like, I spent a lot of holidays at friends' houses, so I got to kind of experience like a normal American Thanksgiving and that kind of stuff. But we didn't really do that at home so much. I think our Christmas was normal, and like Easter and stuff, but like nothing really too, I don't know. Like, my parents didn't know American football, so we didn't grow up watching football. We kind of would watch soccer a little bit, but like I didn't really get super into it. I did play soccer for a smidge, but not enough to really be good. And I don't know. So that's why it was interesting. I talked to a friend of mine. He is a he's writing this book. He's writing a children's book that's I don't remember. Honestly, I don't. I was like in middle school. I do not recall. I have a friend of mine who I was talking to, and it was really cool because he was one of the first people that I chatted with this about, that we both kind of agreed we're on the same page as far as like how we view our culture, I suppose, and how like both of us are kind of like, he's from India, and I think he was born there, but maybe only lived there for like a year or two. He says he barely remembers it, but they moved to the States, and his parents didn't really do like Indian traditions, and they didn't know American traditions, and so he also felt very just kind of like in between cultures. And so he was the first person that I ever talked to who we were able to relate on that, where we were like, yeah, I totally understand what that means. Like, you kind of feel like you don't really necessarily belong anywhere, because it's like, I don't know all of these things that you guys know, but I just kind of have to teach myself. I feel like my culture is the internet, mostly. But I'm just a bunch of memes deep down. But it's cool. He's writing a kid's book about basically this premise. And the main character is a platypus, I believe. Or is it a frog? Can't remember. But it's an animal that maybe it was a frog. I think it was now thinking about it, maybe it was a frog, where it was like amphibious, and the frog is kind of like he has like sea friends and like fish friends, or like water friends, pond friends, and then he has like friends on land, and they don't understand, like, they don't really quite get him, and I guess he doesn't quite get how that works, but he's like, yeah, I kind of exist in both, sort of, so I'm kind of in the middle, and it's a really neat concept that I was like, that could be really helpful for, like, a kid, I think, who maybe is in that situation. I think it's a neat concept. I was about to say, you belong to the internet. Weirdly, that's a thing now. I know. I mean, I did grow up very techie. Like, we had, we had a Atari growing up. And then we had consoles like ever since then. But we had like an old DOS computer, and so that was my first computer. Oh, so much party. I actually really like that. That's fun. Emma, welcome in. Anyway, it's just a neat little concept. But yeah, so I generally am kind of more like, I don't know. I identify way more with being like an American than I do like, I don't have like a rich cultural heritage from my past. But anyway, yeah, so I'm Hispanic, and I don't know Spanish. I'd like to. I've learned a little bit of Japanese, so that's it. That's what you guys get. That's what you guys get. All right, let's go back to the game. How's that sound? Because I've just been sitting here. All right, back to this. We beat this. Is there anything I need here? No. How about here? I don't think this is worth buying. No. I think we're fine. We have one more spell we can have that is kind of like a swap out spell. I think we're fine. Let's save monies. I would like a sword emote so we can have sword fights. Maybe we could throw one in the BTTV ones. By the way, I need to think of so Sassy Lady Panda is going to get me an emote for our follower emotes. I'll make one based on her recommendation. I just saw that we have 2 bit emotes that I need to do. So I need to be thinking about those. So I need to figure out what we need. What emotions we're missing. We've had more people get the dang recently. So always excited about that. Next, people are going to be getting, I need to message you about that? Okay, yeah, please do. Jet holding up a sign that says nope. That would be pretty great. There is this emote that I'll post in the Discord later. Ah, yes, we need this. This enhances our wind spell, and we could maybe get this if there's not a good item. I joined a Discord called Jets something. It's somebody else who uses the name Jet, and he has a Pepe holding a sign that says Jet's always right. I've used it a couple of times in the Discord, but I need to use it more, and I kind of want it in our Discord so we can use it, but it's kind of adorable. But yeah, I need to think of some more. I'm white and from the south of the U.S. There might be a little culture there, but not exactly everyone's favorite. That's fair. That's fair. I grew up in the south. Oh, there's a guy there. So I'm right there with you. Oh, no. You get some heals. Actually, our spells kind of combo well together, question mark? Ragnar, welcome back. How are you doing? That is one strong Kermit. I don't think... Uh-oh. My health is low. Really, I wish I was Australian. And when... well, one... No one tell Talonus this. But... it's been a goal of mine to be called mate by an Australian for a really long time. And when he called me mate, it made me so happy. It's like, yes, I did it. I mean, I did nothing. I think he calls a lot of people mate, but still. And get killed by a bug or bird or snake or gust of wind. Amazing. Okay, it's okay, mate. You didn't need to... Well, I definitely want to. I guess I mentioned that because at times I feel like having no culture, but certainly not the same. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, Tank. That makes sense. Oh, weird. Nightbot. Oh, I bet I know what it was. Never mind. I would love to go to Australia. I am afraid. I'm afraid of getting eaten alive. Talonus has shown us, like, he was like, there's a huntsman spider in our house right now. And I was like, he showed us a picture. No, I do not like. Do not like. He's like, oh no, they're fine. Don't worry about it. They won't hurt you. They eat like bad things and stuff. You got nothing to worry about. I'm like, Talonus. It's gonna crawl on me and eat me. Gain signature charge every time you pick up a Chaos Gem. Yeah. Each Water Arcana unlocked increases the chance of reducing cooldowns by half. We have 3. Each Water Arcana unlocked increases the chance of reducing cooldowns by half on Arcana use. So it'd be only on those. Allows you to destroy enemy projectiles with melee basic arcana. I don't think mine's technically melee. Adds a chance to burn foes. I need health. Let's just spend our money there. Gusts of winds are actually dangerous in summer as they move the bushfires. Yeah. I bet. That's got to be pretty intense. And I know 2020 was such a crazy year, and it's so weird to imagine that I remember at the beginning of the year, everyone was talking about the Australian fires. And then I like what even happened to the rest of 2020. Like it's crazy that's. I remember seeing pictures of koalas, and what is that? That seems bad, maybe. But what is it? Oh no, it's a good thing. The Bounty Hunter Seal. Gain gold when defeating a council member with an arcana that matches their elemental weakness. I don't think I have any that will, but I can maybe sell it later, so I'll pick it up. We also get fires up here, and so they're definitely not as big as the ones you guys had in 2020. But it can also be a lot. So yeah, they can be bad. And then even even if there's a fire nearby, it kind of makes the air quality much lower. I once woke up not realizing that there was it was like my first year in Alaska. And there was a fire during the summer it wasn't even in town, wasn't near that close, but all the winds had brought them over. And my apartment smelled so bad because I had slept with the window open, and all of the kind of smoky air kind of came in. It wasn't actually smoky, but like the smell of smoke. Yeah, those fires started back then, and the world has been on fire in one way or another ever since. That's so true. Couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, we have 238. I don't know. I think we save our monies. We can get... The dash does what? Increase shield durability. Yeah, let's get that. Why not? When you're trying to build a Lego, but the pieces think flying across the room is helpful, that's the opposite of what we want. I I would places that I want to go visit. I want to go back to Japan because that was just a dream. And then I would love to go to like Australia or New Zealand or both. Why not? Why not live a little? Live the dream. Oh no. Ooh, we got our first signature. Look at us. Ooh, Ninja Tabby? No, cushion flip-flops. Damage received is expended from your signature meter while you have sufficient charge. That's actually pretty good. Let's keep that and move on. Now we have to beat the wind boss. He's annoying. What's his name? Shu. It would be a shame for you to come this far and choke under pressure. Throw caution to the wind and give me your all. Okay. Oh gosh. So this game also has like a rock, paper, scissor type mechanic to it, which is if like you're fighting somebody who's wind and you're using wind spells, it does less damage to them. But they also all have like a weakness. Oh my gosh, I'm getting eaten alive. I missed my chance. Nope, I didn't. Just laugh. What is the best place you guys have visited? Slash, if you could go visit another place, what would it be? Let's just ask all the questions. I'm also about to die. Whew. Sailing against the wind, are you? Then catch your breath while you can, for turbulent times lie ahead. Did I write this game? I wish. Okay, we got another spell. Now we just got the Earth Temple, and it's like earth and poison and things. I want to go to Japan, but I would spend a month running around Europe in a moment's notice. Oh, I bet. I'd love to go see the Redwoods, visit Alaska, not just for Jet. I'd also like to travel to LA or New York for any work-related reason. I would love to go back to Scotland. Oh, I bet Scotland would be dope. Maybe Japan too. That'd be awesome. I feel like I would love to go back to Europe. That'd be kind of fun. Be like, I was almost born here. And then they just be like, sir, please leave. We need you to leave. Imagine I could have had a really cool accent. That'd have been nice. Japan 100%. Mr. Square Guy, apparently he proposed in Japan to Darcy, but they spent like a month there, and I think that is amazing. When I went, I only stayed a week. I wish I would have been able to stay longer. But I technically went not on my dime, so it was kind of like I had no choice. You just gotta take what you can get. I'm thinking about moving to the Pacific. Oh gosh, I just took a hit. Pacific Northwest, and I have some friends telling me to come ditch the U.S. and move to the UK and Ireland. That would be fun. I would not blame you in the least bit. All of the history and the bread that you can find in Europe, amazing. But my neighbor. That's true. Well, we're all moving to Tank Town, I think. I think that's the next move. Slash, we need to take a trip to Australia, visit our friends Taloni and Ragnar and everyone else that we know, Mr. Square Guy. Yeah. Oh no. All are welcome. Good, I'm glad. Emma, I would come visit you all the time. I still want to see you in the fall. Oh, that'd be awesome. Cupcakes. Emmers, did you bring enough for the class? Have you brought enough? Woo! I'll take every bit of health. What is this? All of your gold. Oh, no. No. I need gold. Thank you for that. Thank you for those cupcake bits. I love cupcakes. I wish I baked more or knew how to, really. I made a mistake. Worked out in my favor. I still don't understand. Oh, her twin? Where do we need to go? To the right. Baking is easy if you follow a recipe. That's fair. I have made bread once in the the oven. I did not have like all of the fancy tools one would have to normally make bread, and it turned out okay. But I don't know. It could have been better. I just feel like it's a skill that I don't have. And I wish I could just have bread all the time. Cooking is more freeform. Yeah, that's true. Baking, not so much. That makes sense. You have to be, like, way more precise with, Ah! I should have dodged that, but I just was a dummy. I can't do anything. Oh, gosh. Luckily, wind is strong against earth, so I'm doing a lot of damage to these earth people. I made bread once in the oven, as opposed to, like, well, I mean, I guess that's not what I was trying to say, but I did say that, didn't I? I mean, what was I trying to say? Like, I don't know, but there's something that people do that I didn't do because I didn't have the tools. But I can't tell you what that is. Not because it's a secret, but because I just don't know. That's how much I don't know baking. Oh, like I didn't have like a we didn't have a what are those called? Where you mix things? A mixer. We didn't have a mixer. I had to do it all by hand. I did it all by hand. Damage and movement speed is increased while Signature Arcana is fully charged. Increased duration of your shock status effects. We don't have any. Increased damage for all projectile. That's actually probably pretty good. Increases fire damage. How? Oh, I have gold. Let's buy both of these. That's good. So now, 12% for most of these damages, because I think they're spells. They're mostly... I'm missing a room. I want to be an earthbender so bad. When, world, when? I'll take the drugs if I need to. Tank, no! This game... So did you play a little bit of this, Tank? This can be a little bit of a hard game to start. It's basically like, don't plan on getting very far. Your first pandemic pouch. What? That seems a little timely. What is this? Pandemic pouch. All elemental status effects have a chance to cause a burst that spreads their effects. Amazing. That's a new item. I love this game, especially because you can mix and match different spell types and stuff. But can be a little unforgiving. But once you get the hang of it, you can do super cool things. But you can't even get some of the really good spells until you've, like, died a ton of times. So, that's kind of the bummer. Alright. Anything we want? Anything we want to replace? I don't think so. I think we actually have a really good setup. I can make a cake in December and then make the exact same cake using the exact same ingredients, and it will still have to adjust the recipe due to humidity and temperature. I can make a cake. I can make a cake that I make a cake every year for my birthday. But some years it's better than others. It's official. I must play it more. It's so good. I love it. It makes me feel like Aang. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh gosh. He just yeeted that stone at me. Uh-oh, we might be dying. We might be dying, everybody. Oh, he just called another one. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're doing some damage. 92 health. Okay. I don't think we need anything else. I should post pictures of my cakes in the Discord. You should. We have had quite the bakery post under the food channel. We got a cake boss in the chat. Perfect, perfect. Love it. Love to see it. I wish I was a cake boss and that I had lots of cakes. And was the supervisor of said cakes and could just eat them when I wanted. That's the kind of cake boss I want to be and aspire to be. I'm still trying to perfect my grandma's pound cake. Oh, I bet it was delicious. Did you guys ever watch Kitchen Nightmares? Oh no, I made a mistake. I have not. You guys need to find the episode called Amy's Baking Company. It is a lot. It's a lot. But it is just, you can't look away from it. Not to toot my own horn, but I've had a Cake Boss cake and mine are better. Ooh. Take that. The Cake Bosses, more like cake losses, because They lose. They lost. You can take that to the bank. What is this? Oh, okay, it's this guy. Let's not mess with this guy. Let's go up. There's a really good bakery in town called Fire Island Bakery. I'm about to die. We might not make it to the boss, everybody, but that's okay. Called Fire Island Bakery, and it is delicious. So good. And I wish I had it, all the time. Every time. Let's see. Adds a chance that Arcana will not go on cooldown after use. That's kind of cool. Reveals the layout. No. This relic reduces cooldowns, but also reduces signature recharge rate. Increases all elemental resistances to a limit when taking damage from an elemental attack. I might like that. Damage increased while at low health. I have low health, but I need to buy a potion. Let's see. We might come back for that thing later. Woo. Hot take, I believe mankind made its biggest mistake when we baked the batter. Cake batter, cookie dough, etc. is all more delicious before baked. That is kind of a hot take, I would say. I mean, I love bread. I love it in its hot form. Cake batter, though, I will say is pretty enticing. It's pretty enticing. That is, I mean... I mean... I don't know. That's a controversial statement. But, you know, I may not agree with you, but I will fight for your right to say it. So I hope that provides some comfort for you, Tank. Oh, these tree people. I hate them so much. I'm about to get poisoned. Oh, no. One, it's good to know that I can use that to dodge an attack, but I made a mistake. It's like the most delicious pudding. It's yummy, and the eggs are raw, so it's dangerous, and it's sexy. Oh, no, I made a mistake, everybody. I made another one! Oh, but there was health in there, so thank goodness. There are raw eggs in there. That'll do it. Okay. Where is... Alright, we need to go down. And yonder. Woo. I was scared. I actually read an article that nowadays it's more the uncooked flour that is dangerous and less so the raw eggs. Isn't that... It doesn't have, like... Can't you get salmonella or something? Someone was telling me that. And I was like, try me. And I just ate a bunch of flour. Just raw. I didn't do that. Don't do that. No one listened to me. I lied. Okay. Completed the map. The batter is dangerous. It's most dangerous when it's the Ben and Jerry's ice cream. Oof. Oof. So good. Okay. Let's see if we live. Oh boy. Where are you, bud? Where are you? Oh, you're healing! I hate you. Ah! We have 7 health. Oh my gosh, I got so lucky. No! Pourquoi? Pourquoi? But why? Flour, eggs, whatever is in the batter is most dangerous. Won't stop me from chowing down. But the thing is, well, I guess that's fair. No, I'm getting confused with some things. One, hold on. We chose poorly on our first item. We lost at the start. We need our covert ops mask to begin with. Look at us, little fox guy. That was our first problem. I'm gonna keep the same skills though. Oh, look at that. Okay. Don't get me started on the cream. What was I gonna say? What is y'all's favorite ice cream? What flavor? I really like, if it's like, we're talking standard flavors, strawberry. If we're talking about non-standard, I had some peach ice cream that was pretty good recently, that I've never had before. And then I was telling Tank, there's a roll-in ice creamery here around here, which is like where I guess it's a newer thing. They like flatten ice cream and they put toppings and they kind of like roll it into like a little, I don't know, swirl. It's kind of weird. But I had one that had Fruity Pebbles in it, and it tasted so good. And I didn't ever really even have Fruity Pebbles growing up. But I was like, this is delicious. Deliciousness. Okay, this time we won't make as many mistakes up front, except for that one. That's on me. Love me some ice cream. Apparently, Alaska has like the most, like, we eat the most ice cream anywhere in the US, something like that. Standard vanilla, non-standard cookie two-step by Bluebell. What is the two-step part of it? What is the two-step? Makes me think of Texas or a dance of some kind, but I don't really know what flavor that'd be. Tex-Mex? Gross. Wait, but like, why is it two-step? Why is it just not like cookie dough? I guess that's my question. Is there like a? And I can't stress this enough. Uh-oh. And Oreos. Oh, interesting. I like that. Oh no, oh no. We're doing bad? We were doing so well until we weren't that last round. And I have to live with that fact every day. Okay, let's see. Using a charge signature, Arcana heals you. All knights and lancers have their spells limited. Adds a chance to freeze foes. Increases movement speed every time an Arcana is used. All basic Arcana have a secondary hit that deals reduced damage. So I don't think we're gonna buy any of those. That sounds delicious, Tank. I want that. Want that in my life. Look, you come to Alaska, you bring the ice cream, I'll have the pizza ready for you, and we'll be ready to go. That it would literally be a party. We already would have the food and the snacks. It's why I got this thick dad's bod. Amazing. Oh, you're totally good, Ragnar. You don't even have to apologize. I too. Let's see. Where do I need to go? I'm missing something up top. What was I gonna say? Something about food. We always end up talking about food here, and I don't know why that happens. But I love it. That's why we need it. One of our follower emotes will be food related. / I need to get sponsored by Moose's Tooth. But unfortunately, it probably wouldn't work for them marketing-wise, because, like, what benefit did they get out of it? They're already the highest-grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the U.S., and it's only here, so it's not like advertising online would really do anything. I don't know. Look at us. They can't make much money off of like 92% of Twitch. That's true. That's true. They could be making more. Like, they need some of that gamer money. Let's go down here first. They need some of that gamer money. We eat pizza. I was gonna say something, maybe, I think it was about pizza, honestly, but I can't remember. It's just what happens when you're trying to defeat evil wizards and also talk about food. I wonder what the threshold for real sponsorships are usually. You mean as in not Raid Shadow Legends, or what? The Hammer of Atlas. Solidify a giant hammer of stone and whirl it about before hurling it forward. I don't really know. I feel like most sponsorships that I see are really just like game companies giving a streamer a game. I feel like that's the most common one that I've seen. Some people have, like, you know, G Fuel and stuff. I don't really know, to be honest. I really don't know what I would... Like, what sponsorships do you see? I don't. Dade. Dade. Welcome in. I don't think I do. Is that one of the... Which item is that? I don't think... Is that a newer one? That doesn't sound familiar. Let's see. I don't want any of these, so we're not going to buy them. We're only on level 1-1. We don't need to buy anything yet. If that's one of the cursed items, I pretty much never buy a cursed item. Just about. Just because I don't like. I've seen people use them well, but they're not. I think only once I've had it where I was like, okay, this is actually a really good build with these cursed items. Ow. I'm a dummy. Oh gosh, why did I do that? I'm losing so much health in just this last little bit. I need you to die. Okay, guys, we don't get hit anymore. No more. Oh, this is a new one. What was this? Was there any items we needed? No, let's save. I'll go ahead and buy this, just because I want to die in the next round. And I've made too many mistakes for it being 1-1. To be fair, I haven't played this game probably in like 6 or 7 months, I think. You know, maybe there aren't sponsorships like that on Twitch. The more I think about it, I'm like, I know people get gifted games. Maybe there are some other sponsorships. I don't really know. TBH. Like, and maybe they get a cut. Maybe that's also part of it. It's not just they get gifted a game. Maybe there is some part of it that some kind of cut they're getting from it, but could be wrong. You could be like Dex Bonus. She actually started her own coffee company. So that's pretty awesome. You could have Tent Coffee. I'd listen to you talk about me undies. No, thank you. No, thank you. Would not. Would not accept that partnership. I don't want to talk about underwear. Mine or other people's. Her own coffee company, 'Tis the Dream. Yeah. They're based out of LA. She moved to England. But they're based out of LA, but she has it's the Dodger Coffee Co. She goes by Dodger. And I don't know, I think it's awesome. I've never thought about buying any of it. Why not? They make good underwear. Lots of podcasts are responsible. I guess it's true. I just don't want to talk about underwear. I would rather not. I mean, they might be great. I don't like talking. It just makes me uncomfortable. I don't need people to know what I'm wearing. Oh, nope, the room just doesn't end. We should start a podcast of just undies. Hi, I'm Jet, and I'm so comfy right now, but I won't tell you why. It's a secret. Hilarious. An undies podcast? I don't even... What would you guys even talk about? I'd be like the reluctant one that would be normal. That you guys are just embarrassed. Wait, you finished your soundbite? Wait, what is this for? Is this for like a Twitch thing? That's probably... Which is not what I would do, also. What is the soundbite for? Is this like a... Oh no, oh no. I die here? Oh, once entrance sound. I've been looking into that. I have been trying to figure out how to get it to work with Leorn board. That's what I use to do like my channel point animations and stuff. Trying to get it to work, and I can't figure it out. You made a meme? I can't wait to check it out. Prismatic Wind Chime. Create a defensive elemental burst whenever you are afflicted by a status effect. Adds a chance to burn foes. Holding Arcana of matching elements increases resistance. What is this? Prevents freeze. Curious about this. Let's see where the spells are first before we start buying everything. I know Mr. Sputnik uses entrance sounds. I don't know how he did it. I'm being honest, I don't know how he did it. But that is because he's a wizard. He could be a wizard. And if he told me he was, I would say, I believe it. I believe you. Now, teach me magic. He is a magical streamer. Oh. We are doing so bad. And maybe it's because I'm just rusty. I need to spend more time on the treadmill just playing this game. Wait. The underwear podcast? Couple of dudes wear... Oh, no! Wait a second. Let me... not die. Okay. A couple of dudes wear uncommon fabrics and items as underwear for a week at a time and review the experience. Oh my gosh. No, that's pretty good. Rate them on comfortability and skid retention rate. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ooh, we haven't had this one in a while. Let's get this. Creeping tendrils. I do like that ability. Oh. I don't think I want that. I don't think I like this spell. It's too in your face. I need more get out of my face. Let's also get this burst thing. That sounds interesting. No, that's hilarious. Oh, I did the wrong spell. See, the thing about this game is there's actually some pretty dope, like, spells in the game. Oh, no. And I love it. I love how, like, creative they were. Let's see. Gonna bounce and chill with mate a bit and play some aliens or something. He has a 2-hour window, so I'm gonna distract him as much as possible. I'll leave you on lurk, but I'm sure we'll chat later on. It's awesome, awesome. I hope you have a good one. I'll see you later. Yeah, have a good one. And take also. All right, Jetster. Can't read. Gonna pop out. You guys are both popping out. Are you guys hanging out together? Is that what's happening? I am the mate. Wait, I know. Wait a minute. What's happening? No, it's okay. I know I connect people together very well. That's kind of the goal, is to, you know, have people become friends. But, you know, sometimes you get a little bit of you get the feeling of that you're missing out. And I'm just kidding. Well, enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy Alien Fireteam. You guys are probably gonna also play Apex and make it to the top, and you're gonna get all the wins without me, and you'll replace me with probably a Baldr Wraith. And frankly, I'm offended, but it's just because I make people make good friends, and I'm just gifted. It's a gift and a curse, really. I'm just joking, but I hope you guys have a good one, and I'll see you later. Hopefully, I will win this. I am the Baldr Wraith. That's fair. You're kind of becoming the Baldr Wraith, TBH. Yep. Oh no. I did that a little too soon. Need some more spells that don't do, like, burst damage. I need spells that do, like, a bunch of hits. So I can take advantage of my critical hit thing. Tomorrow I'll try Wraith again, but for now I do tank. I'll also try to see if you're free. I'm gonna try to talk to you later. Woohoo! Not bad. You certainly know how to stay cool. Ta-ta for now and stay frosty. Sweet. What's this one? Oh, wait. Swap. Yeah, we'll take that. Over the fire one. Oof, now wind and then lightning. Nothing there. Oh no. Oh, I just realized. Oh, interesting. So one of the things that I heard them say is, so there are these little wind guys. Oh no. We're doing real bad right now. Oh my gosh, we're doing bad. There are these wind enemies that a lot of people said were really hard to tell that they were enemies because they just kind of look like there's some kind of like hazard. But now they have little eyes. I just noticed they had a face, which is new. Doing so bad. Guys, I'm a disappointment to you today. And I apologize. But I promise I'll do better another day. Okay. Woo! We want this for sure. Okay. 400 gold, just about. Creeping tendrils are nice. It's like a water element that like freezes people as they get hit by it. I need health. I need to find the shop. Ah, look at that. She actually has a potion now. I think we just need to go here. That guy just got beat up. I got another one? How did that happen? Sometimes we either clear rooms super well or not at all. this room. We're still looking for the shop. It's up here. Alright, what do we got? Yes, we need this. We will probably win now, maybe. Water cushion. Summon a defensive shield that orbits you and negates projectiles. Regenerate health every time you pick up a chaos gem and increases armor based on the amount of... Oh my gosh, we need all of this. Instantly teleports you to the mystery room. Okay. We might be good. Buy all the things. We might... I mean, we've got a lot going on. We now... So, okay, these are the items I just got. Destroying an enemy projectile. Grant signature charge energy. Regenerate health every time you land a critical hit. My abilities help me land critical hits. I regenerate health every time I pick up a gem, and my armor is increased based on the amount of gems I have. Currently, it has a bonus of 4.63%. And now, we've got this little, like, ice shield that blocks projectiles. I wonder if that counts for this. I wonder if it technically destroys an enemy projectile. Because then I would get signature energy. Anyway, we'll see. Hopefully, I live. I need to get hit, kind of. Yeah, there we go. Heal up a little bit. So those green numbers that are popping up are my healing. So now so every time we might win. We might do this. So again, the spell that the mask. Well, we'll start with the mask. The mask, every time I evade an attack, my next hits are critical hits. They're guaranteed crit hits. And then I have a spell that when I just push it, as long as I move around, as long as I'm not standing still, all incoming attacks are evaded. So I should hopefully, theoretically, if I'm good at this game, should be okay with dodging a whole bunch of stuff. If I just don't mess up. That'd be nice. Okay, I have 74. I guess we don't need to buy that potion. I thought about maybe buying one of these, but we don't have enough gold anyway. We just need to focus on healing. If we play our cards right, we'll be playing poker. Ooh. Wait till... Oh my gosh, my health. It's so good. I think we've got this. Oh my gosh, okay. We have almost healed up 170 something. Since the start. This might be... actually, let's just keep what we have. If I were to get rid of anything... Well, maybe I would get rid of the... I don't know, actually. I fear I'm going to be unstoppable now. And by fear, I mean I am very excited that I will be unstoppable. So we still need to find the shop. Go up to the right. I'm curious. Ah, that increases my... Okay, it looks like... It looks like... Anytime this little frost shield does stop a projectile, it does count as destroying one. Which means that my signature charge, which is like my special spell, recharges a ton. So if I'm careful... should be fine. I'm almost at full health again. That never happens. If we don't win this, it's because I'm just bad at gaming. I think War needs to borrow this character and retry the game. It's... It's the thing that they make it difficult is like that when you start off you have no options to choose from, and so you have to keep playing and dying in order to unlock the good stuff. So that's kind of like that's what I was trying to explain is like it's not necessarily the most new person friendly because you start off with literally nothing you can choose from. And then you just had to keep playing until you unlock more and more and more, and that can be annoying. I get for most people. Let's see. All elemental status effects have a chance. Oh yeah. Let's maybe do that. What is this? What's better? Am I freezing anybody? I don't think so. I don't know if I'm... I don't think I have many spells that are technically giving, like, a status effect change. We'll save our money. Let's save our money. Let's be, well... I would like to buy this... No, it's so expensive. Let's not. Let's save money. Keep this. Okay, yeah, we're back at full health. Wow, okay. Honestly, I kind of feel like this is the best build I've ever had. I don't know if I've ever felt so secure, but maybe that's going to be my downfall. Maybe that's going to... my hubris will lead me into death. It would be a shame for you to come this far and choke under pressure. Throw caution to the wind and give me your roll. Okay. Oh, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have... Not a bad mistake. We'll be fine. Taking some damage, but oh my gosh, we got our signature charge twice, which is dumb. Okay, so what you got for me? That spell, probably better than the one we have. Might as well. We should be fine. Lightning. We beat them last time. Okay, what items we got? What items we got now? When healed for more than your maximum health, gain a shield equal to half of the excess heal amount. We could actually do that. Adds a chance to freeze foes. This relic increases all damage for every enemy defeated, but loses effectiveness when taking damage. Increases damage based on how much gold you currently have. I think we might as well get a shield. If we can help it, that'll give us an edge. Oh gosh. Already have a little bit of a shield. Uh-oh. I hate these thin strips of land that you have to like dodge into. That could kill me. I missed it. Wait. But War, you're here. But War. Though I think we might get to the boss on this one because of just I'm lucky the items that I've got. Unless you've been, we start. Today was a weird day, War. We started chatting, then, I started playing. After about an hour and a half, started playing. Then we played for a little bit. Then I stopped to chat for a bit, and then we're back to playing. So really, I don't know. We've only probably been playing for like 2 hours, maybe. But I have lucked out with the items that have been available, and I'm pretty sure I can win this easy. Because it's just the perfect 7 hours. I was like, 7 hours? It hasn't been 7, right? 7 hours stream, gaming for 30 minutes. Currently, I have, the cloak that I have is called the Shift Cloak. It's purple. It increases my evade chance by 10% and my critical hit chance by 10%. I'm currently using the Air Spinner basic attack. I've got the Water Dash, Evading Zephyr. We'll get back to this spell. Frost Scimitar, Volt Pinball, and Creeping Tendrils. You only start with 4, and we've picked up 2, and then an extra one that we can kind of swap in and out. The item we started with is this mask. It says after you evade an attack, all of your attacks are critical hits for a short amount of time. The items to then make note of is then I found the Vampire Eyeglasses, which is a very strong item. But basically, anytime you land a critical hit, you heal up by about 1. But now, here's the thing. This spell, Evading Zephyr, what it does is when you use it, if you move around, you just evade all attacks for a certain amount of time. So what I can do is I can use that, evade an attack, and then because of my vampire glasses and because of my mask, if I evade an attack, all these next hits, they're all going to, 1, be critical hits, and they're all going to heal me. And then I have a couple of items that were all in the shop together, and so I was able to just buy them all, which is, one of them is destroying an enemy projectile grants signature charge energy, which signature charge is the bar above your health that, like, for me, it's this spell. It'll be like a stronger version of it. So with this item, if I destroy an enemy projectile, I gain signature charge energy. That normally wouldn't be all that much. However, this shield that's floating around me, it destroys projectiles when they get hit by them. So they synergize together, and so my signature charge rate has been crazy. Also, I forgot to mention, I have another item that anytime I pick up a Chaos Gem, which is like it's the currency that you keep when you finish a round or die or whatever. Anytime I pick one of those up, I heal by 1 again. So that's me evading and healing. And then I also just, because of my cloak, has a high crit chance, high evade chance. There's just a chance that even if I don't use a spell, then I might just evade. It's not very high, but it happens.
Chaos Gem.
Chaos Gem. That actually sounded perfect, honestly. Oh, and then there's this guy. Oh, no. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Maybe if I swap out these two. How? I don't think I'm going to be able to break this guy. So this is a piñata that if you're able to do a big enough combo, you can break him open. And I don't know if I have the... Oops. I don't think my spells are really, built for unlocking him, I don't think. You only get, 3 seconds or something, 3 to 5 seconds to, complete all of your hits. And And every time he heads to the middle, it resets his health. And I don't think I'm gonna. I just don't have the. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Maybe we'll see what spells are in the shop, and perhaps we will. Perhaps we'll maybe be able to do it, but I don't know. Okay, what do we have? One, I do want this. Actually, let's make sure we swap that out. We don't need any of these. Because I keep destroying all these projectiles with my shield thing, and I keep being able to use my my super ability. So I'm trying a new ice cream brand. I'm not sure what's the brand. We do not want that mask. How much damage does this do? Not a lot. Okay. Oh, that's actually not so bad. That was pretty close. If I can land... Signature select. I don't think I've had it. No, that was so close. We almost had that. We can do it. We can do it. Oh, except if I missed that. What flavor did you get? We need to push him into a wall. Rocky Route. Ooh. Okay, let's see if this works. How am I gonna do this? Maybe it's just that flavoring?
I've got to jet, so I'll see you next stream.
Runner! I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad we had some good marketing chats, and I like that. That's always fun for me. Okay, I'm gonna give up on Taffy. I don't think we're gonna be able to get him. Let's do... What level? We're on 3-1. That's probably not worth picking up. It's not horrible. Oh, and thank you for those bits. I said goodbye, but I didn't thank you for those bits. But thank you. Can't wait for Marketing Monday Moment stream next week. We'll see if it becomes a thing. It's not horrible, but I miss the swirls of marshmallow fluff I'm used to. This one just has some mini marshmallows in it. The weak stuff. They've got the weak stuff in there. Okay, we've got this level, a boss, and then the last boss. Well, in the last boss, there's a preamble to it. A pre-fight. I think we can make it just because of our heals alone. And this combo that we have. Okay, another shop. What does this do? Increases damage for all projectile arcana. Each lightning arcana unlocked increases the chance to increase the stun. We only have one, so that's not worth it. Increases damage dealt for a short while after taking damage. All rogues and archers have their spells limited. I would buy this one. Yeah, let's buy this one. We're not flush with cash, but we got some monies. And there will only be one shop after this level, so... I had an item that, like... when healed for more than your maximum health. Why is it... I feel like I am not overhealing. It's not giving me a shield. It was. Let's see if we can... Maybe it's like evaporating really fast or something. You just I know. Again, part of it is our item setup is very good mixed with the spells we have. And that's why it's like, so you only start off with 4 spells, and you could end up getting like an amazing shop that has everything you need, or not. But it also depends on like how much money you're carrying, because that can be a thing. I don't need any of these, so I'm not gonna buy it. Need to save our money. Maybe get... We just picked up increased potency of your poison status effect, which we don't do any poison damage. But also, like, so there are a ton of different spell options. And some people are, like, much better at certain kinds than others. Like, all the earth magic tends to be really, like, upfront, really strong, but they're, like, only a few of them have a lot of range. Or, like, if you want the fire ones, they're very, like, they're strong, and they can burn enemies, which will make them take damage over time. But I don't know, it kind of just depends. I feel like there's some spells a lot of people like that I'm just like, oh no, I'm not really that good with that one. Or item builds. There's like an item where if you have all 7 of your spells are of the same element and you're carrying this one item, you end up doing like, it like doubles your damage with all of them. And I generally like to mix up what type of like spell I'm using. So I don't know. It's just, there are different builds for what people want. You just have to unlock all those items at first. All right, let's see what this is. Regenerate health while at low health. Lol. Convert some of your current health to gold on each floor. Increases damage, but store prices are increased. Instantly teleports you to the exit. Adds a significant chance to evade attacks, but receive double damage. That seems not great. Even though I'm confident in our health, I don't want to push that. And that's the thing. A lot of people also love taking the cursed items, and I'm not about that life. I need everything just to work like it should. Hello. Okay, we're at 98. Whoops. moved. Oh, we've taken too much damage. Whew. What is this item? The Ironclad card holder increases health for each enhanced Arcana held. We can now have more health. We're too strong. Is there anything else? What was this? Oh, that's stun. Hey, D Amazing, how are you? I'm so sorry if I missed your first message. I was zoned in. But how are you doing? Love your webcam overlay. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I am so grateful that you're looking for Boomer, by the way. I'm okay. How are you? I'm doing good. Today's been a pretty decent day. But I hope things get even better for you today. How are you doing? By the way, everybody, I know there are a few people here that love some Animal Crossing. I would highly recommend giving D a follow. Loved your stream. So much fun. And yeah, let us know if you find Boomer. Please. Let us know. we need all of the Boomer updates that we can get. All right, let's see. I think should be good. We can head on to the boss. You're at 225. If you need any more Nook Mile tickets, I will throw every Nook Mile ticket I have at you if it means securing Boomer. If it goes towards a good cause, yes. Or Secret Life. Secret Life also has a ton, but I have the potential for Nook Mile tickets. I've got the I have like 300,000 Nook Mile points. I just haven't been using them. Haven't redeemed them for anything. So anyway, but let us know. Right now we're playing Wizard of Legend. It's a roguelike. Kind of makes me feel like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm having a really good run. It's shocking that you made it this far, but we're here to make sure you stay grounded. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I need this guy to stop. Actually, we might die. That might be what we do right now. That wasn't the option that I was expecting, but... Oh no, oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah! Oh my gosh, that lasts for so long. What is... Guys. My hubris! I thought we were gonna win this! What is... Uh-oh. 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 let's see. You're okay? Okay, thank you. But I'll let you guys know. I haven't either. It's so tedious to get. I wish we could just choose it. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be lovely, D? What are your AC wishes? Sassy Psychonauts 2 just released. Awesome. Is that what you're going to be playing right now? What are your wishes? That's what I want to know. 1, I want sci-fi furniture. Give me the sci-fi furniture from New Leaf, please. I want I feel like Brewster's would be cool. A lot of people say Brewster's. I really want I don't know why we still don't have the multiplayer island that we had in New Leaf. Just give us the island so we can... That would change up, honestly, that would change up the gameplay loop so much, I think. Like, being able just to invite friends over and play some mini games, it's what I want. I would honestly probably stream Animal Crossing even more if we did. Is that how we're saying? I thought it was Siffy. Wait, what did I say? Siffy. Safe? Wait. What did I say? Oh, sci-fi. That's right. Bob's Burgers. It went over my head. Is that how we're saying it? I thought it was Siffy. I would love... Oh, 360 camera. Oh, my gosh. Even if it just could angle a little bit more, that would be amazing. Wait, but we... Well, so in New Leaf, they had, like, the multiplayer island where, like, your friends could come over to your island, or your village, and then you would hop into the little, into Captain's car, or not car, it's a little boat. And he would take you to an island where then you could play mini games. Like, they had built-in mini games, like, so you couldn't pop as many balloons. There was, like, mazes. There was there was a whole bunch of, like, games you could choose from. And they had, like, varying difficulty. And it was cool. You would earn currency there that could only be... You could buy, like, certain things at the island. Like, that's where you could buy the scuba suit. Or scuba... No. Like, your diving suit. You could buy your diving suit there. You could buy some pirate-related... or, like, tropical-related clothes. But you could... Yeah, so they had, like, a specific place for mini-games that you could play with your friends. And I would love it if they could add... basically that, like another place. Maybe that you don't travel by boat. Maybe use the Dodo airport for that. But like, if they could, someone could host their island and then they take you elsewhere and you could play some games together. I would love that. I would be ecstatic. I just made it my own. Yeah, we've played some too, but it's just so much fun when they like handle all the scoring and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lazy. Maybe that's what it is. That could be the problem here. I'm realizing. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello. Taloni, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm hosting the Olympics on your island. Okay, so I heard that the other day, and I was like, oh no, I hope none of my viewers hear this. One, because I'm excited about that. Well, I'm excited about that. But the reason why I don't want them to hear this is because I actually did a community channel goal for an Olympics on my island that I was going to do last year, and I never got around to doing it. They met the goal, and then it was like random things happened, and then like we did other things on the island instead, and it kept on getting pushed back and back, and then it never happened. And when I heard you announce it, I was like, oh no. Someone's going to be like, hey Jet, weren't you going to do that on your island? Why didn't you ever do that, Jet? Thought that was going to happen. So I was like, oh no. I have heard you stole the idea from D. No, this was, oh man, I'm just bad. I'm just a bad streamer. That's what it is. But I was actually thinking about when are you going to do the Olympics? I was about to say, everyone, you should just go do the Olympics over at D's. So that way it's like, it's the closest thing you'll get to it at this point. I didn't even do it. I hope you no, I can't refund them. It was a channel point goal. It was one of the big ones. It was the last one we did. I told myself we would never do another one until we did the Olympics, and then we just never did it. I will probably, tell me when it is, and I will make an announcement in our Discord, like, hey, everyone, go follow a better streamer. Go follow a better streamer. They're actually doing an Olympics now. You're doing it on Friday. Okay, well then I will let everyone know. I'll keep an eye out for the announcement and be like, everybody, go over there now. Tell them I sent you. And go watch a streamer who can actually do what they said they'll do. You need to redeem yourself and sponsor the Olympic Games. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. If I can donate some rewards or some awards. I don't know what you're giving out, but if I can donate something, maybe that'll clear my conscience. Maybe that'll clear my conscience up a little bit. Because I don't know. I think enough time has passed that most of them have forgotten now. But that's why when you said it, after we rated you, I was like, oh no, they're going to be remembered. This is going to be the thing that haunts me for all of my streaming career, is just not being able to fulfill this channel point redemption thing. 100 million gold nuggets seems fair. Wow, Talon, this is very, that's very, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think that sounds good. Anyway. Yeah, oh, weird. I don't know how Talonus got banned. How did that happen? I'll just note that down as your biggest regret. Done. Perfect. You can use that against me. You can use that against me. But anyway, I thought that was one. I hope it goes well. I think it's a great idea. I think it's going to be awesome. And I love it. Your community seems so great. And it was fun hanging out in there too. Let me see. Destroys all projectiles in the area when hit by a projectile. That might be good. Equipping Arcana of the same element increases damage. Might be good. Each water Arcana unlocked increases the chance of reducing cooldowns by half. Restores all health on pickup. Enhances all Arcana, and why can't I read? Arcana while at full health. I don't think I want this. Hey, Nightbot, you wouldn't let me get banned, right? Nightbot is your friend. Banned? Talon, what? I imagine he deserved it, though. You're right. No, we wouldn't ban you, Taloni. We wouldn't ban you. We were talking about Australia earlier and how awesome it seems, despite the amount of spiders you guys have. Destroys all projectiles. When hit by a projectile. Does he throw? Yeah, he kind of does. I don't know if that matters. I have 342. I can buy both of these. Yeah. Oh, wait. I have too many items. I can drop this. What else do we not need? A jet might not, I will. For standing up for the people, the mighty get squished. That's... Do not smite me. Let's see, what do I have that I can get rid of? Oh, we can get rid of the one that... He won't drop any chaos gems, I don't think. Prevent slow. This has not been working. I don't think I should get rid of that. What is this? Increases health. Prevent slow. I feel like that has been working, but is this... I don't know. Maybe we'll... Okay, we'll get this. And we have enough to buy a potion, so we might as well be at full. Your din. I hope your dinner is delicious and wonderful. And thank you for the lurk. Thanks for stopping in, by the way. All right, I think... So this is different. I'm scared of that. I think that something has changed. There's like an extra thing now, but I'm not going to do it. I just want to beat him so I can get one of the Chaos Arcana. Congratulations on getting to this point, but no wizard has ever managed to best me. This is the end of the line for you as well. Now, let us begin the final challenge. Oh no! Shadow, thank you for that hydrate. I'm glad there's a pause in this. On God! Oh no. We took a lot of damage there. Here we go. Final. This is the final, like, phase of this fight. Not bad. It seems I underestimated you. Let us begin a true duel between wizards. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, good. Enough with this level of skill and power. Without a doubt, you are worthy of becoming a wizard of legend. He said the thing. Apparently, there were some loose staples on the back of the couch, and he chose that moment to fix them. Wait, so I'm sitting on the couch, watching the stream, and my husband comes up behind me and whispers, "Don't be scared." I turn around, he's standing behind me with a hammer. And no, it was a regular hammer. Bop. It has been 7 minutes, 46 seconds since Jetpack Paul last spoke. That's not true. Right? Did I just zone out? But enough talk. We must celebrate to mark this occasion. So now that you beat the boss, he gives you at the end a Chaos Arcana, which is like a powerful dark magic spell. And look, those are all the people we beat. Congratulations on accomplishing what very few have been able to achieve. This is the insignia of legend. It is a mark of distinction, awarded to those who have cleared the Chaos Trials. Take it as a testament to your skill and as a reminder of your accomplishments. So, so I beat the Chaos Trials, which is, like, that was the final boss. But, like, when you do that, he only gives you one additional spell. They're, like, in this update, they added, like, 12 more. So I would have to beat him 12 times to unlock the final spells. And they're, like, very strong arcana, or, like, spells. That's what they call them. In addition, you've proven yourself worthy and capable of wielding Chaos Arcana. Take this Arcana and show the world the might of a wizard of legend. Dragonfall. Let's see what that does. The insignia is also your key to returning home. Your interaction with the insignia from your time appears to have linked our two worlds. I've prepared a special teleportation altar up ahead. You'll be able to use the insignia there to return to your time once you're ready. It was a pleasure to meet someone of your skill and talent. A breathtaking performance. Any doubts of your skill have been completely scattered to the wind. You did it! Way to go! Quick thinking and quicker reflexes always light the way to victory. Oh, so, okay, there are multiple, like, bosses, but you only fight 3 before the final boss. And so, like, there's the wind guy, this fire girl, there are these 2 that are electric. They're the same boss. Ice and then earth. We did ice, wind, and lightning this time. So, okay. So we go through this thing. I remember when games ended after the final boss. Good days. I know. All right. So there's credits. I'm going to save this in the case I need to try to get this build again. At the beginning of the game, you start off in a museum that's about wizards. And then you get teleported to that world where you have to do the Chaos Trials. We're not sure what happened, but this section is closed for cleaning. Don't worry, some of these old artifacts still have a lot of magic in them, and these things can happen from time to time. The rest of the exhibit is still open, so please feel free to continue your trip. That run took me an hour and 11 minutes. Granted, I stopped and chatted for a little bit. Also remember when I had full-length lunch breaks. Oof, I have to get going. Taloni, thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. These were the Arcana that I started off with. These are the NPCs that I talked to. These are the ones that I bought or, like, found in the trials. These are all the items I had. Let's talk to these people. Arthur. Such a vast distance was... What? Such a vast distance was, but a stone throws away. I'm glad it's a short trip because I really like it here. It lights up my day every time. It's a nice place. Yes, I'm particularly fond of the frozen delights. You see, these people are like the wizards. You see, get it? They're like the wizards. Basically, is what's happening here. Anyway, let's go see what our new magic is. Okay, so there are all these spells.
Actually, hold on. Can I? What is this?
Okay, so that saved our run. Nice. So there are all of these different spells, and we unlocked a new... Wait, where is it? Is it only a standard? Maybe it's only a standard. It is only a standard. Okay. We unlocked Dragonfall. Call down a Chaos Dragon to crash down from the skies. This arcana absorbs other dragon arcana. What does that mean? But hold on. Let me also do this. I'm curious what this will be like. Okay. So this is the new spell I got. What does it mean that it absorbs? It's like it lasts for 1 second. Interesting. We'll have to see what happens. This is a new spell from the update. Alone, it doesn't do anything, but if I'm closer to these, like, dummies, it, like, pulls them in and it does damage. But a signature version of it means it's going to be extra powerful. I don't know what this is going to look like. So it's like a wider range, lasts longer, does more damage. Okay. What else did we unlock? Radiant something. This does this. Whoops. Oh, I missed both times. Cool. It's just a dummy. There you go. So when it lands, more swords start spinning around it. Oh, and then it stabs them. That's actually kind of cool. What is this one? Whoops. Okay, the normal attack is just throwing a flower and it comes back to you. Oh, that's actually really cool looking. There's no spell that looks like that. That's neat. Very pretty. Okay, there's this spell that's interesting. You can kind of control these as they go. What does this do, though? It's just a bigger area. That is, like, not very cool. Alright, so Chaos Arcana is, like, special. Oh, what is that? I don't think I don't know if I've ever used this in a game. Let's see. Let's do... What's a cool one? Sure, why not? So, like, just to show you, Chaos Arcana usually does, like, it does different things. This spell, this is, like, your basic attack. It only shoots out in front of you. The one they had, like, wind that went around me. This one only goes out in front. But what's interesting is that it counts as both as a melee and a ranged attack. And so there are some items that are, like, melee only, like it only affects your melee attacks, or only affects your range. This one, you could have it, like, affect your basic attack in both ways. The basic Chaos Dash, you teleport, which you can actually teleport, like, through walls. I guess not in here, but in the actual the actual thing, you can jump through a wall. I'm curious what this other one was. It doesn't do any damage. Oh, that's kind of neat. So this one, the way it works is when you dash, it creates these clones, and then it, like, attacks the other ones. Or, like, attacks and then it dashes again. Kind of neat. The standard one that I have here, that's not as cool. What's the one I'm thinking of? There's a cool one. I think it's this one. No, that's not it. Null Parade? I think maybe it's this one. Yeah. I mean, like, this is why they're, like, the special arcana you only get at the end, is it does, like, a huge amount of damage in an area. And then there's this, that's like a laser beam, but if you have the ultimate, it's just crazy. So that's what this game basically is. But I've been so burpy today. We have beaten the boss. I will probably end up playing more of this on my own. I doubt we will play it on stream anymore, but I do enjoy this game. So, there's like, I think they added 10 to 12 new Chaos Arcana, so I need to beat the boss a few more times. I don't think that would be necessarily very fun to watch, so that'll probably be our experience with Wizard of Legend, I think. We'll kind of see how things go. Now let's see here. Tomorrow we will be back with more Immortals Phoenix Rising, which is a fun time. I just do love it. What's happening here? Okay, let us go. We're gonna go raid a new friend of ours. His name is Socks Off Gamers. Met him over at Ragnar's channel. He's playing a game called 12 Minutes. I watched him play a little bit of it the other day, and it was super interesting. And he just started his stream, so it is possible that he will not be ready. But I think we just hop in there. I feel like that's kind of the call. First, though, I want to say thank you to Runner for gifting, I think, 10 bits, I'm seeing here. Secret Life for the 12. And Chrissy Lizard for the raid. We had a bot follow us today, so that's something. And then yesterday, Real Dr. Clyde, A. Benson, and Moonlight Crossing followed us yesterday. I think the last two were off stream while I was kind of browsing people's streams, so just want to say thank you to them as well. I hope you enjoy some more Psychonauts. That'll be fun. I can't wait to hear how you enjoy the game. I've heard good things, and I think it'll be fun. But yeah, this week will be pretty much a normal week, so more streams are on the way, more chatting. I kind of want to do some stuff in the Discord, but I'm just really not sure exactly when or what exactly. But I guess I have things to complete, so maybe next week is when we'll do that. Anyway, please go enjoy Socks Off Gamers. He's been super nice and fun. And 12 Minutes is a super cool game that I kind of want to play sometime. So maybe you'll see it around our channel if it's a game that I can play. I think also suggested to Talinus that he should play it. But anyway, we're going to leave. Let's go raid Socks Off. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye!